We're on chapter 33 of Whispering Pantheon, a Greek tragedy, a Greek epic, epic the musical. We like that stuff. It's pretty good. It's pretty wholesome. It's pretty ready. I'm your host, your storyteller, your dungeon mistress, Void Doll. In this game, you can expect me to shit in your cereal. Wow. I got nothing else.
What?
Sometimes
consensually or non-consensually?
Metaphorically, I put the shit in the cereal, but it's the shit you signed up for, the shit that you want, the shit that you love, and we're here with the shit together. I hope you really like what you see tonight and previous nights, and I cannot be held liable for anything. That's me. That's us. let's whip it around and introduce everybody, starting with the one and only Dorkwinkle, or in some AUs, Forkwinkle.
Oh, no, I thought we forbid that name since the tragedy of '86. Hello everyone, I'm Dorkwinkle, and I'm going to be playing Diego. He's a divine soul sorcerer with his trusty and pure good steed biscuit. Please give us bits so biscuits can have more coffee. Alright, anyway, we'll pass it over to Durch.
I wasn't ready.
Get cooked.
Wow.
Alright, with the party's freaking apart now.
Yeah, right? Not now. We need to stay together. So, who am I? I'm FatKats. I'm fat and cats and stuff, and I play a rogue, edgelord rogue. Yeah. What this clapping is really fucking with my head though. Yeah. Seaweed.
Hello there, I'm Arabi. I'm Seaweed, the Triton Sorcerer, the assist wizardriest of wizards. Yes. And right below me is TheNatchan.
That's true. I am right below you.
Oh, hi down there. What are you doing down there?
Yo. Hey guys, I'm TheNatchan. I am a raccoon-loving variety streamer here on the interwebs. I used to play Vakeen, but sad things happened, and now I'm playing Lita, and she's a bitch wizard who turns out she is also a colossal-sized shadow dragon. So cool. I'm gonna be honest. I was reading my character sheet. Luke, have you gone yet?
Nope, that's me. I'm last.
Oh,
You
perfect.
saved
Woo.
the best for last.
I was like, I don't think Luke is gone. I was trying to pay attention.
No, you did a good job. Good job. I'm Luke Anime Memes on the internet land, and I'm playing Fateseeker, who thinks the Shadow Dragon is extremely cool. And I'm gonna pass it back to Dolly.
Me! Yeah. Alright. Now is the time that I make a small note that Chron will be here soon when he's ready to play Myyrion. His
He'll
player...
be here when we need him most.
Yeah, his player is busy 𝔻𝕉. So forgive
No,
that.
he's being dramatically late, you know? He's just waiting for the cute, fashionable late.
The heroic
Yeah.
moment to like bust in and be like, no! Unhand him!
Exactly.
Well, he has to destroy this creature, wherever this IRL thing is, so once he takes care of that, we'll be ready.
We'll
Yeah,
be
he's
ready.
doing IRL paladin things.
Oh, cool. I wish I could do IRL paladin things. Go to the bookstore, smite someone. Ugh.
That's how you get
That
free
was-
books, I heard.
It's smiting so hard over there.
Yeah, and then they'd be like, oh no, take all the books, I'm so sorry. And I would be like, thank
It's an open
you.
conquest, obviously.
And I would
right?
take all the
Like, you're
books.
Conquesting all the books.
I would put all the books in my seaweed hole. And then I would...
Ew.
And then
So sticky in there. It's
would
not a
run
good
away.
environment for books.
It's dry, I'll have you know, on the inside. It's just wet coming out.
Oh no!
But if I can paladin smite, that means I can also prestidigitate, so my books should be fine. With all that being said, chat and players, let's smash that recap. TheNatchan, would you oil us up and write us down?
Oh, wait there, Marcel.
There's somebody who just came in who needs to introduce himself.
Hell yeah. Good fucking timing.
Oh, am I just in time?
You're just in time.
Well, no, you're Chron, but we'll find this just in time for you.
Oh.
God, I hate you.
I know for a fact that is incorrect.
Yeah, it is. Yeah, you gotta introduce yourself, Chron.
We
Oh.
awestruck?
I didn't realize
Don't
I
worry,
was in
we're not live
introduction, so. But hi everyone, I'm Chron. I'm playing Myyrion, our resident man of meat, and he does the smitey things. He's a paladin, so I guess from there, let's pass it back to Voidel.
Was about to pass it to me.
You just slap us with the recap, Natalie.
Yeah, so last time on Whispering Pantheon, we found ourselves divided as we were fleeing from the Cyclops. Haha, I always mix those up with Colossuses, so I had to think there real hard for a second. As we were trying to escape from the Cyclopses, Cyclopsi, plural, many of them. Durch, Hippolyta, and Seaweed were absconded with, which we learned by Cersei. And then Myyrion and Fateseeker and Lita ended up somewhere in the jungle, away from the party. There was some things that happened at Cersei's temple that were spicy, but they weren't really consensual spicy, but they got better. You're gonna want to go watch the session, guys. Things happened. It was wild. Seaweed almost got eaten because she was a crab, but then she burst from the crab, and the crab body was all that was left, and she walked away. She basically saved Hippolyta by turning her into a fluffy bunny, and by saving Hippolyta, she also and therefore saved Durch from turning, from Hippolyta turning Durch into stone while spicy things were happening.
Well, wait. So
and
you're saying
then
that
the
you're
party.
saying Hippolyta
Whoa!
made Church Rock
This
hard?
is my recap, Dork. Shut your face.
I didn't get that joke at the beginning.
Jokes out of here.
I wouldn't
Any
poke the dragon.
any hoozle. The party was reunited, and we kind of Cersei stopped being mean because she was like, "Oh, the power of friendship," and we're like, "Yeah, that's right," says the villain in rehab. Power of friendship, baby. So we were reunited. She agreed to help us as long as we also agreed to help her, and she asked us to build a fence around her garden. So we did some fence building. We also discussed the how the economic system of a town works, and Lita learned all about being a mayor and supervising, and then decided that she was going to be she was going to dominate the world instead of just having a town. But from there we moved on to a celebratory dinner. During said dinner, Durch and Hippolyta went out to the front steps. They were disgustingly cute and domestic, but didn't get to be too cute for long, because in came Mogis on his chariot of darkness, and our resident villain in rehab was like, "Oh no, sir! I spent too long learning how to build a fence today for you to come in and mess it up." So now we, as a party, well, a couple of us, are running outside, and Seaweed and Fateseeker should be behind us shortly. It took them just a little bit longer to figure out what was going on. Also, several of us have adorable pocket frogs that love us unconditionally. Once we got outside, it was revealed that Lita is a dragon. And that's where we left off. It's a terrible recap. I'm so sorry, guys. You should just go watch the session.
It was glorious. We interrupted you.
Yeah, Durch.
You're off your
Can't
game.
believe you.
Yeah, that's okay.
It was a wonderful
It's
recap.
expected.
I feel very informed. Now
I
know
can't
exactly
tell
what we
with your
need to
tone
do.
of voice, Dork, if that's true.
Well, no, it's a compliment, but I also, I mean, you could tell me everything, and my brain will. You can tell me to go left to go to safety and comfort and like hot chocolate, but sometimes I would just go right because I brain fart.
Cause you're seaweed brain.
No. See, there's Amber's here. We can't double up on skills.
No, we compliment each other, okay? It's like, the more the better. Yeah. Also, don't worry, we did get a boon from, I forgot, what's her name? The nymph.
Thirsty.
Yeah. So we got that going for us. We got a boat, and we got travel plans.
As long as Mogus doesn't kill us all.
Yeah, details.
I'm working on that.
He's a joy.
I believe in you. I think you're.
All right. I need everyone in the party to roll a group perception to start tonight's session.
Does that include
Brand new.
myself?
Yeah,
Oh, yeah.
it's for a narrative
I
thing.
think it was.
Okay.
I think myself and Fateseeker got bad rolls last time. Are we still? Are we
This
just
is a new one.
New one? Okay.
Since it's brand new, we get a little ASMR. I'll mute for the rest of the time, but. Oh my god! It fucked up. Dice tower broke. Go to the tower, dice. Never mind.
I can't believe you broke your dice tower on this day of our Lord.
It did break. I
August
just was
1st.
too fat of a fucking dice. I was like, oh, metal dice. It'll sound cool on stream. Nope. Here we go.
It's pretty cool.
There we go.
I messed it myself.
I'm sorry, I just choked on noodles, so that's why
Oh, no.
I'm quiet.
Ooh.
'Cause I'm
Wait,
choke-
what kind of noodles?
I don't know. They're this little noodles.
Oh no! No dying.
Don't die.
No, you have to tell us the flavor. Is it the spicy ones? I love those.
Oh no.
Okay, I was just joking. Please be alive.
No. Our dungeon master.
Don't
Oh, I see.
underestimate
Okay,
the
The song
noodle
was
chat.
just changing.
Okay.
I
Wait.
didn't mean to kill the DM with my failed dice tower.
No, I just was laughing at that little that Dork does. And it's like, oh shit.
What the happened so long ago?
Damn, I just choked on some new hard noodles, guys. Oh man.
Wait, were they as hard as Durch?
Hey.
Diamonds. They were diamonds. They were diamonds.
A little softer than Durch is what I'm hearing.
I mean, comparable, I would say.
Okay,
That
so
is a compliment.
okay. 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 Whew, okay.
Do you need some water?
Yeah, I down a whole thing. We're good. Okay, so you guys got a flat 100. All right, if I get into the description and I start hacking, cover for me, okay?
Don't worry, I'll sing.
Thank you.
I mean, Moga's gonna do a lot of hacking on us, so yeah.
Perfect.
Covering fire! Was that too early?
Wait, is she copying now?
Probably, I think.
Oh, okay.
Hey, chat! Yay!
Allow me to soothe you with my dulcet tones. I know it's on against on everybody's nerves.
You are the reason she even is choking. Oh man!
You killed our DM, dude.
The noodle was metaphorical. It was my mind noodle.
All right.
Oh, there's thunder
Thank you
happening
guys
on
so
stream.
much for for all the stream loots and everything. I just want to let chat know that stream loots did help me pay for some of the maps that I use for today's stream. Those are very, very helpful. So thank you guys so much for purchasing those. With the money from stream loots alone, I was able to pay for the maps that I use for all of the games. So thank you guys. I really appreciate it. Yeah, so much. Also, Myyrion, you've got a red pocket fog now. So you're going to find that while you're running. I'll try to throw that in my description, okay? Okay.
Apparently it's dressed as Ares.
Oh, no.
Nice.
It doesn't have an outfit yet. You can't do that. Who put that? Who
Wait,
played that?
this-
Griffin? Did Griffin
Wait,
play that?
wait.
Griffin, yes.
Oh, he
Wait,
played the
wait.
cosplay right after.
Yeah.
Oh, no, that's pretty smart.
That's
Can we
fair.
also include
You know what?
like
That's fair. Honestly, and it's got cocaine. You don't know why, but it lets
Can we
you.
also give the frog coconut bras?
Aries with a coconut bra. Sure.
The little frog.
Yep. Now you're gonna get to name it and all the fun, wonderful things that come along with being the parent of a pocket frog that loves you unconditionally. Why it's in your pocket, you have no idea, but it is there. Irrevocably, simply, and for eternity. With that being said, Lita lets out a massive roar. You get to the very perimeter of Cersei's island, and there is an unequivocal, solid barrier that Mogis brings down this great hammer and chain, and it causes the island to shake. The water around the island, like it's stuck in a globe, begins to slosh and roil as he gang, gang, gang. A crack forms in the sky, splitting like glass. Spiderwebbing, but holding in this thick magic. With a flat 100, you make the DC, and the party hears crystal clear Cersei say, "Perhaps it is time for you to leave. The boat has been made ready, but should you wish truly to fight Mogis here and now, I shall not stop you." Lita, your breath weapon seeps through the cracks, causing the glass to break harder and more ferociously. Pieces of it are raining down and shattering, glinting like silver knives as they crash into the water. These shards of glass are huge, that are breaking and causing massive tidal waves, 10, 15 feet high, as they begin their compulsory towards land. To you, Lita, Mogis laughs as your breath weapon brushes off his breast as if nothing.
A tiny shadow dragon, come to play.
Lita, I need you to roll a wisdom saving throw versus fear.
Okay.
As through the barrier, you can shift. It's almost like a blink. teleporting from one side of the barrier to the other where Mogus is attempting to get in. Now the entire party, that 100, is all of you are linked psychically, including Lita. With that perception, Circe has strung a thread. Magic that is thrumming in time to the tune of the festival that is still going in her temple. You can tell, because you're also in her mind, that she has commanded her fae to continue to play. There is something magical about the music, and you think that if the music dies, this world might be swallowed as well. What did you get on that wisdom saving throw?
So I got a 21, but then I used my D4 that was gifted to me earlier to make it a 25.
Okay, you beat the DC.
Okay.
It is an aura. It is not something he commands, it is just something that he is. And it is frightening, but you swallow past the lump in your chest, pushing it down, ignoring it. You can blink to the other side of this barrier, Lita. You can actually take him on. But watching your breath weapon, one of your mightiest attacks, bounce off of him like water on a stone, has left you, though not intelligent, questioning.
Indeed.
What do you do?
She's extra mad. She doesn't like being insulted. I mean, I know what Natalie would choose to do. I'm trying to decide if she... I think she's not super smart, but I think she is wise enough after that to know it probably would be best to reunite with the party and leave as suggested. It basically just means she just plans on kicking his ass another day. when the situation is right. It's not in the stars today. Can't do it. I'll get him later. So she will go back and basically use herself to cover the party.
Okay.
While they make actions to retreat, and then once they are ready to actually go, then she will shift down so that she fits in the boat to leave. But until then, she will act as cover.
Okay.
Yeah.
Before the party role plays, there is more with your perception. Mogus continues smashing into the barrier. And when there is a crack no larger than the pad of his thumb, he places his palm over the top, and the palm, it is tattooed in celestial markings, which you find are very common in the gods, the pharaohs. And from his palm, a darkness begins to pour into Circe's world. Nyxborn that take flight, those harpies and other flying vagrants, screeching and clawing, though they are not as large as Lita, not by even a seventh. They are vicious and ferocious and filled with a malice and a thirst for blood. Mogus shouts in celestial that is overlaid with primordial, and he says,
Give me Hippolyta and Myyrion. Give them to me. It is my right. Their lives are mine, Cersei of the Isles.
Cersei hurries to catch up with the party, lagging behind Fateseeker and Seaweed. Once she catches up to the group of you, there is very little time to make this decision, and it must be unanimous. She says out loud, even though you are all connected, she says, we must go. I understand that you wish to get to Destiny's Temple, but I fear that there is no time for those armaments. Your choice. Do you leave? Or do you go to the temple?
Hippolyta and who?
Myyrion.
Oh. Can we talk to Cersei?
She's right there.
I mean, she's the one that suggested that we just leave.
Right. What happens when we leave?
I will send you to the underworld.
I mean, what happens to here and you and the temple and all this other stuff?
If he manages to get through, we die.
Or we leave, he might just leave on his own, trying to find us.
I am hoping that is the case.
Is there any way, if we stay, that we can help reinforce your magical shield?
She shakes her head no. There is not time for you to do so.
There's nothing
question
at all
is-
we can do?
She just shakes her head. And you think literally not that she knows. Or not that there would be time.
The question is do we have enough time to get the armaments my mother promised us?
That's the choice the
We
party's
all-
making right now.
Yeah. We all
Yeah,
know what
it's
I
either-
want.
It's either escaping with our lives or risk it against an angry god who wants us all dead.
There is reward, though, if we...
If it were just him, it wouldn't be an issue, but he brought his petty little disgusting little creatures to fight his battle for him.
So the reward is death.
I think that's the right assessment. I think for now, we go to the underworld and hope that Mogus follows and leaves this place alone.
You hear Mogus bellow again.
Myyrion! Alexanders!
And he's just ding, ding, screaming for Hippolyta and Myyrion. Hippolyta mutters,
You would see.
I know what I did. But she looks at you. What did you do, brother? What did the party see when they look at Myyrion?
He would just have like locked on to Hippolyta whenever he calls that out, and he'd have like a slight bit of fear in his expression, but not trying to show it too much, if that makes sense.
He won't get either of you. At least not yet. I say we go.
Hippolyta votes to go.
And Myyrion would nod at Durch whenever he says that.
So friends, Seaweed is very for not being with the angry god. Yes.
Cersei, please try to not die.
I do not
Yes.
plan to face him. I will take my nymphs and I will leave.
Good.
Why don't you come to the underworld with us?
I have no desire to see Hades.
Do you have a desire to die?
There are other places we can hide.
Hey, Fateseeker, sorry, I know you were really looking forward to seeing your mom.
I mean, my mom wasn't at her temple.
I figured you were just really looking forward to going to the temple.
I just wanted to collect her things if we could.
I think we can come back as long as we're able to.
I don't know if
Get
we are
over
going to
it.
be able to come back.
Well, if Mogus leaves, we have a cool little boat. As long as
If
he doesn't.
Mogus razes this place to the ground,
Yeah.
there's nothing really to come back to.
Is that? Okay.
It's the kind of petty thing a losing god would do. I think this
Agreed.
choice is very much a. But all of you, it seems all of you want to leave, and I can understand the rationality behind it.
I don't think that there is a chance he won't raise it to the ground. I think it is very likely. But do you think that whatever your mother might have left for us is worth risking all of our lives over? And
My mother is one of the most powerful entities I know. The fact that Mogus himself went out of his way to kill her, take her heartstone, should tell you how valuable she is. But I also understand if the group was unanimous, I was just going to side with the group.
Yeah,
As this conversation is happening overhead, middle out to sea, Lita is eating harpies, another Nyxborn, crushing them and spitting them into the water.
We really need to make a decision quickly if we're going to do it or not. The longer we take to decide, the more it's going to...
Yeah. Let's just go. Because in the end, if the sooner we leave, the sooner Cersei can get her nymphs to safety.
Agreed. I really hate to abandon what treasure. But it's probably the good plan.
Durch, if it was strong enough to defeat him, she would have used him herself. So
Right.
it's best that we go and not die here with this island.
Agreed.
Okay. On a surge of wind, Cersei claps her hands and your boat unfolds in the water. Amber, would you like to describe it or would you like me to?
If you're comfortable doing it, you're more than welcome to.
You just did all the
Or do you want me
research, so I feel a little bad. You know what? I'm gonna have you do it. You did all that research. You sent me the DM about it.
What?
I would like you. The boat itself is in coloration beautiful. It represents Cersei's island in a way that isn't as muted as one would think. All right, Amber, go ahead.
Okay, so she tosses the box out. It begins to unfold, and it begins to expand like this gargantuan structure is about 6 feet, 7 feet long. It is beautiful blonde wood with like highlighted color, like Dolly was talking about. the front curves forward, 2 masts stick up the top, and these giant triangular sails on the side. And as soon as Seaweed sees it, friends, that is a caravel. It will carry us. We must go. I'll put a picture in text. It's not the exact image, but I'll put it in our chat. So yeah, so we now have like a 60-foot long boat. Yeah, and
Hell yeah.
Okay.
is that enough, or do you want more description?
Nope.
Because we're
That's
outside the boat.
perfect. It's perfect. Now, the party, everybody needs to roll a survival check.
This one talk about chat. Kind of like that.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know if it's helpful for chat, but
I'll move you
Does
down.
that include myself, DM?
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
There you go. Oh, just as I pulled you down to show everybody. Whoops, my bad.
oh no, don't go for it. No.
Okay, what'd you guys get? Go ahead and let chat know and the podcast know in the order that you posted it.
Durch got a nat 20 for 21.
Okay,
Fateseeker got 11.
okay,
Lita got an 18.
okay.
Myyrion has a 21.
Diego has a 13.
And we're gonna Seaweed got 11.
Okay. Seaweed and Fateseeker. You pull up the rear. Before you is Diego. All of you that are not Lita. Lita is still continuing to crunch and break and destroy everything that she can that's above you, flying and attempting to attack. The island folk, Circe's nymphs, are firing back, covering their escape. The 3 of you that are very last. The boat is distance enough out into the ocean so that it isn't going to be caught on anything. And so it's a significant run through thick water and then swim until you make it to the netted side and you climb your way back up. As the boat was unfolding, it immediately began a slow, sweeping gesture out onto roiling waters. Waters that are eddying and twisting and spitting waves. Waves that almost capsize the ship. Until, propelled by the magic, the ship hits each wave head on, cutting it, cresting it. Those of you that rolled above a 15, getting to the boat as it's still unfolding is a work of a moment. It isn't awkward, it isn't uncomfortable. It's a simple athletic feat for you. But it's your body and your mind that survivals your way. The other 3 that are behind, you are soaking wet. Thank God Seaweed has a swim speed. Thank God Fateseeker has a swim speed. Diego, do you know how to swim?
He knows how to doggy paddle.
Okay.
I can cast water walking. I have that available.
That's up to Seaweed if
You
you'd
guys will-
like.
If Diego certainly,
walking on my horse.
yeah, I'll cast on Diego and if you can get a horse on a boat, go for it.
Diego and Biscuit.
I should cast water walk.
Is before we determine everybody that has water walking, what did Hippolyta get?
16.
Okay.
So pretty.
So she's
So pretty good, yeah.
okay.
Mm-hmm.
But she can't swim, so
Correct.
I don't know. Maybe throw that on
Water
her too.
walking.
Yeah, just for precaution.
Yeah, if you want to, you just cast it on Biscuit and outright Biscuit.
Okay. The fact of the matter is, the three of you that are left, you witness something interesting. Something that you're not sure your party members are aware of. As you are stomping, clapping through the slapping water, there's a flare of light up above you, like almost directly above you, like a flare of light headed towards Circe's temple, a meteor ready to strike. But it reminds you of some time ago, 2 meteors. One the color of moonlight, the other a blazing sun. It is no different in this moment, but a blazing sun that glides overhead, and the three of you look up and you see in that cosmic flare a deity. And it is with a clap of thunder that from their palms they unleash the most explosive meteor swarm you have ever witnessed. You can hear the temple break behind you, feel the flare of heat. The water at the cusp of the sand's edge immediately boils and steams. Many of the denizens don't even have time to scream, and the music dies. The only thing that you can hear is the slapping of waves. Your panted breaths as you make it towards the blonde boat that looks as if it was spun by nature herself. The three of you may roll either an insight or an intelligence saving throw. One or the other.
Know which one I got better at.
I got a 23 insight.
Okay.
Let's see. Insight.
Dirty 20 intelligence saving throw.
It's only the three that were behind.
I got 7.
7, okay.
7 insight.
So is insight or intelligence?
Insight is wisdom.
Yep, insight or intelligence saving throw. One or the other.
I'm going to definitely do insight. That's an 18 for me.
Okay, and Seaweed, you got a 7?
7.
Seaweed, you have no idea who it is. But the other two? It's a sick feeling. When you see Ares, the god of war. As fast as he shot into the scene, he stills all around him fire and brimstone. And in his palm, a burning orb just waiting to be unleashed, growing in accumulative power. And for that briefest moment, Fateseeker and Diego, you see around his neck this iron collar, and it reminds you of the crown. And slowly, his handsome bearded face turns. You see that he's missing an eye. One of them is milky, but it doesn't take away from just the arrangement of his face and his impressive physique. He whispers, but the both of you hear it.
Tell my son he can't escape. He will yield to what he is. or he will die.
And then he lets go of the meteor that he's holding, and it smashes into Circe. But there's a bright flare of green and pink light as the meteor is eaten by the earth. And Circe shouts, "Ares!" And he slowly turns back to the Nymph Queen.
Nothing personal.
And he summons more. The sky splits open, and it just rains hellfire. The Nyxborn raid those that are left in the temple. Diego and Fateseeker, with the water walking, you finally get onto the boat just in time. The boat, there is a clap of sonic energy and it shoots forward, sailing not only across the sea, but through a portal. Unseen but felt, a pressure, a changing of gravity. I need everyone to make a strength saving throw to stay holding on to the boat. Because you've all made it to the boat, you do have advantage on this saving throw.
Does everybody benefit from my aura as well?
They sure do.
That's a D4, right?
much
That should be
aura
just your
does-
charisma modifier, right?
No, it's just a bonus.
Yeah, should be flat bonus, right?
Yeah.
4.
Yeah. DM, am I still in the air or am I making this save?
You're making the save.
Okay.
Hey, what? Mary, what do we got? Do we have 3 or 4 to it?
It's a 4.
It's a flat 4.
Okay, so I don't think it really matters all that much in this specific instance, but this is kind of a general question. So I rolled a 16. If it's a flat 4, that doesn't make it a crit, right? It's more like a
Right.
double.
It just-
Yeah, you have
30
to.
point.
Yeah, you have to roll a nat 20 for it to be a crit.
Gotcha. Okay.
Yeah.
So that would be a 21 for Durch.
So I've got a nat 20 for 31, a nat 20 for 27, a 29, a 24, a 23.
Durch, what did you get?
Sorry, I posted it on Twitch instead. Wrong window. My bad.
Okay, a 21. Okay. All of you hold on as you shoot through what can only be described as an in-between. A very frigid, hard to breathe place. All around you, the sky bleeds into a suspended line like smeared paint, blurring into the horizon. You move so quickly, the muscles in your shoulders and your neck clenches and aches. When you come to a stop, this ship, its blonde wood is stained by the blackened water. Tar-like sludge laps up, staining it as blood wood. Splashes spill over onto the deck, and many of you find that this brackish liquid leaves your armor dirty. But there is no smell to the brackish bile. It's almost scentless. And in a way that is, I guess, a blessing and perhaps disturbing. as you snap back into a darkened cave where this black water is choppy and the ride is unsmooth. It's quiet and tense. What do you do?
See, now we're on a boat. Unless it's ready down, I'm going to raise the two. I'm going to raise the sails, raise those yards, and get the boat ready to like go.
Isn't difficult. It's easy, though the waters make it slightly uncomfortable. There is no light that you can see, besides a gloam, a gray cast. This is a massive maw, a dark cave, long, like a throat, and the feeling is frightening. Fateseeker,
Yes.
what's your passive perception?
My passive perception is a 13.
There is a whisper of a voice that you slightly recognize. You spoke to them, you prayed to them previous, and they said that they would return, that they would bring you a weapon. Your mother once helped me, and so I shall pay my debt. Your armament from her temple, though I know not what you'll do. Hephaestus
Thank you,
tells
Lord
you
Hephaestus.
that it is the helm of Hades. He'll be wanting that back.
Do you have any advice?
I don't.
Do you want a sword for a rod?
Do you think there's any chance of Hades willing to help us?
Maybe if your return is home, he'll be more inclined to do so.
Of course. Thank you for your insight, Lord Hephaestus. And thank you for your help.
The rest of the party. Seaweed moves to take measures for the ship to sail. Is there any roleplay amongst you in this moment?
Also, I just want another one on the boat. I just want to elaborate a little bit. There is a lower deck. Essentially, it's about 6 feet long. There is there's a quarterdeck, and below the quarterdeck, there's a small doorway that leads to like a little office area, and that leads down to a staircase to a galley into like various other sleeping areas. So there is a way to like go downstairs. So that's all.
Lita's grumbling and picking her teeth. She's talking about how Mogus is a jerk-faced stupid head. Bringing his minions along to fight his battles.
Fred Seaweed needs some help here at the because right now, Dolly said is like a storm that's going on right now, or it's just really dark, or
It's just very,
let's
very
see.
dark. Very dark, and the water is choppy.
And did we ever get directions of how to get to the underworld, or we're just kind of like winging it?
I think we're there.
Yeah, I think there's really 2 ways to go, back or forward. Right, we're in like this mall.
Oh, we're already there? Oh, okay. I guess I'm a little confused what's going on.
Yeah, so the boat went through like this in between realm. That's kind of what the strength check was for, was because we were kind of slingshotted.
Oh, I get it now. Okay.
Yeah, and now we're in this dark, long, massive cave-like corridor. Yeah, in the water.
Got it. Yeah, I think, so you're just gonna, again, also this boat does not have a wheel, it has a tiller, which is like a giant lever in the back, so Sylvia's just going to, control that and just make sure we, I guess, go straight?
Yep.
I think Fateseeker also wants to take this moment to kind of quietly approach Durch. She'll kind of tap him on the shoulder, close to his ear. I saw your father.
Yeah, so how much of before we left did Durch actually see? Like, did he see his father? Did he see?
No.
Oh,
Only
okay.
only the 3 that got the lowest
Gotcha.
survival saw that.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Yeah.
That's a good thing. Oh yeah.
Yeah,
What did you want?
he said to deliver a message to you.
Durch is gonna narrow his eyes at you and look at you real fucking suspicious like.
Why do you want to have to be suspicious of me?
I'm suspicious of him and anyone that might try and speak for him.
Oh, I don't want to speak for him. I just believe in the gods. Don't think I should cross them, especially when it's something as easy as delivering a message.
I mean, we were right there. When did you see him?
Right as we're fleeing.
Very likely, Durch, you could have missed it. There were so many explosions and flashes of power. The shield was literally falling like massive shards of glass or ice into the water. It could have been at any moment.
What did he have to say?
He says you said you couldn't outrun him. And something about becoming like him.
Durch is gonna absently just like kind of reach up and take a hold of his locket from the Oracle and also his Vakeen. What did he get from Vakeen?
A chain.
It was the chain, right? Like it.
Yeah.
Yeah, the whole thing.
Yeah, you got a chain. Mm-hmm.
So He'll say, "We'll see about that. But there's more important stuff to deal with right now." He'll like kind of look at. I'm gonna assume that most of the time he's just holding Hippolyta's hand at this time. So he'll like look at Myyrion too. Is that all he said?
That's about it. I just didn't want to keep any secrets from you.
I appreciate it. I don't. And he like looks down and wait, you might need to roll something. He's not gonna try and hide it, but he's gonna say it really, really quiet. Maybe a perception? Is that what we would say?
It'd probably be a perception if you're catching something quietly under the breath.
Yeah.
How's a 16?
Yeah. You'd catch him say, "I'll never be like him."
I think Fateseeker doesn't react to that. I think she's going through a lot right now of her own. And she'll just quietly pull away.
Yeah. Own world, for sure. I think.
All right, sliding over. Diego, any roleplay for you?
Heck yeah.
Honestly, I'm a bit at a loss right now. We're just going forward, right? No, it's like, wow, Seaweed, you really know your way on a boat.
Yes, friend. This is the thing that Seaweed learned since being on up above the water. Yes.
I mean, I just figured since you can breathe in the water, like I don't know. I guess you wouldn't be in a boat, but I guess it makes sense. It's transportation.
Yes. No. When Seaweed was in the port town of Post, Seaweed helped with the boats and with the messages and the moving. Yes.
Yeah, I have no idea about boats, so it's just pretty impressive.
Don't worry, Diego.
Yeah, don't worry too, Biscuit. You'll be safe. Just stay out.
Let's get up here.
Biscuit's like got some of the rigging in his mouth.
Intentionally trying to ruin the boat.
You're not full of tar.
Whoa, is that important?
Yes, you treat the ropes with pitch and tar so it's water resistant, which is very poisonous.
You know he knows that tar.
And you just lick it.
No, you want to poison yourself. It'll go right to your brain. You'll die.
Diego's gonna spend the rest of the time pulling the rope out of Biscuit's mouth and trying
Biscuit's
to
just like
Open your mouth. Open your mouth.
tries to eat it faster. What are you eating?
And to try to offer treats just to get him out of his mouth. But yeah, that's what Diego's gonna be doing.
Okay, we're gonna slide over to Lita.
After her initial grumbling, and picking her teeth of disgusting pieces of her not so good snacks. I think she's actually going to go over to, I imagine, because, so I think she's going to go over to like Hippolyta and Myyrion and Durch. She's going to stop when she's about 5 feet away, put her hands on her hips and be like, so why is that piece of shit looking for two of you? Just
They're
curious.
just gonna squeeze Hippolyta's hand.
It's not every day that someone like that comes looking for what I thought were regular old adventures. Which you don't seem to be now.
Hippolyta squeezes Durch's hand. The veil swivels to Myyrion. Would you like to go first, Myyrion?
She's gonna take a much more casual stance to try and, I don't know. She's gonna like pull out her knife and clean her claws. So she's not like necessarily trying to be intimidating. She just genuinely wants to know.
Myyrion will kind of shrug a little bit and be like, I'd prefer if you went first.
Durch, through the mental link, will tell Hippolyta, we just met this dragon. I would understand if you lied here.
In the mental link, she says, Círdan believes in her, so I believe in her. And then you hear Hippolyta giggle at Diego and Seaweed, and this is definitely meant to be a thought, Myyrion and Durch. She literally says a little prayer. Thank you, Olympus, for allowing us 2 bright stars. I would perish in the dark without them. And it's literally like, you hear Diego like, no, Biscuit! Biscuit's like, nah! And Seaweed's just like, it is poisonous! You know, like just a little chaos back there. The pocket frogs are also helping, by the way.
Yeah, Durch is just gonna nod at both of those. We can trust her because of Círdan and the prayer, surprisingly.
In the gardens, she starts out loud. She's looking at you, Myyrion. I buried something, and it called Mogus and the Nyxborn.
Why would you do that? I thought you were on opposite sides.
We are. It.
Squeeze.
I signed a contract. And if I didn't hold up my end, terrible things would happen to people who are very innocent, and I cannot let that happen. After we discovered it was Mogus behind the Nyxborn, I stole something from him. I was angry, it was petty, I probably shouldn't have, but There's only one thing he holds dear. Everything else, it's slaughter and death and... I see things like futures, pasts. And she looks at you, Lita, like she's explaining. Almost an oracle, but not quite. Mogus had a family once. And through his avarice, they died. And then from underneath the veil, she slides it quickly into Durch's hand, and it's still warm from her summoning it from wherever it was. It's this dark blue leather bag that's pretty... It's like a foot long, like 6 inches wide. And she literally summons it from nothing into your hand, Durch. Do you open it?
Yeah.
A burnt, homemade doll falls into your palms. I stole what was left of his child. Because he treasures it. I figured it was the least I could do, considering all those people.
So he's after you because of a doll.
Me, yes. I don't know why he's after Myyrion. Lita, because he's after you because of a fucking Barbie? Yeah. What an idiot!
Yeah, so you actually, just to kind of describe, she was listening to that whole explanation, and like when she like talks about like, oh, he had a family once, and like they were destroyed, and Lita looks so clueless. She's like, why does that? And so yeah, she's like, what? He's after you because of this stupid burnt up doll. That's ridiculous.
Durch doesn't look any less confused.
Fateseeker will actually approach Lita. Imagine somebody took something from your hoard.
Right, if someone took something from my hoard, I eat them.
That's probably how Mogus felt.
But that's
the doll
a
is
doll.
from his hoard. Different people collect different things.
That's dumb.
Maybe some people think you're dumb for collecting whatever you collect.
Well, they're wrong.
People can be wrong.
I eat the wrong.
I don't mind if you eat Mogus. In fact, I'm all for it.
Probably tastes like garbage. But I will kill him.
Unless I beat you to it.
She like narrows her eyes at you. I'd like to see you try. Right, okay, so he's after some dumb doll that explains you. I suppose gestures at Myyrion. Why is he after you? Did you steal a doll?
No, I did nothing like that. He kind of like shuffles. I'm really not sure why he's after me.
Oh. It's definitely your coconuts.
I mean, it could be my
insight
coconuts.
I'd like to insight that.
Okay, go ahead and roll.
Fucking fails miserably. That's a nat one.
Yeah. He's telling the truth.
Yeah. Okay. Well, fuck. Who knows? He's just the dick.
He will work with the wind demon that we met.
Can you say that one more time? You cut out for Discord.
She stopped herself.
I heard her.
Yeah, I did too. Fateseeker reaches over her scar and kind of just touches that for a second.
The player now understands what happened.
Demon.
Okay.
Am I, as someone who is also incarcerated in Cyrdan's tower, do I know who she's talking about?
Oh yeah, Demon Prince. Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah.
That's right. That
He
fucker
might
got
actually
loose.
be kind of like your idol, actually, but that's up to you. Lita might be a little bit like, haha, yes, he's free. But I don't actually know. I'll leave it up to you.
Right. I think she sees any other person as like a rival because she wants to be number one.
Lol. Okay.
yeah. That bastard. Oh. You guys had a run-in with him then. Are you guys the reason he got out?
Hippolyta just looks down really guilty.
You are. Oh, Cyrdan was so upset. He's had to do a lot of work because of you guys.
I know and feel terrible about it.
Alright, it's fine. We're all here to do... I don't know, that's right. What are we doing? The Colossuses. That's what we're here for. That's right. That's the end goal. That's what we're doing. We're gonna fight them, and then I'm gonna be the number one.
And be the mayor
Take
of
out-
my own city.
No, of the world. Be the mayor of the world.
Supervisor.
All right. Well, sounds good. So,
Hippolyta says we are here to save Tyrael, right?
Among other things.
And then she
Who's that?
calls out Diego,
Yeah.
and Biscuit, like, when she tells him to stop, he stops. Like, she's the only one he listens to. She's like,
Wait, what?
She's like, stop chewing on that, please. You're getting in Seaweed's way. And he just.
And I was just squeeze up Diego's arm to reach in there to pull it out.
Wait, why do you listen to her?
He just looks at you, tail flicking. And then headbutts you because he loves you.
Yeah, I can't be mad at you for long. Susie turns around, Biscuit bites him on the head. Like that.
Diego, did you wish to save those kings that you told us about?
Yeah. Yeah? With anyone else down there?
Then we shall also be saving them. Can you remind
Wait,
me their names?
holy.
I'm sorry, what, Lita?
You have like a whole list of people that you're saving from the underworld? I mean, people, don't they normally end up down here because they've died and this is where they're supposed to end up?
Or they were
I mean,
punished?
I've
Yes.
sent quite a
A
few
whole
people
list.
here myself.
And we are all leaving when we're finished with the list. And he looks at Hippolyta.
Of course.
Son of a gun.
Hippolyta, like, not Hippolyta, wow. Lita, like, sighs and throws her hands up. She's like, all right, whatever. You guys are the boss. I'm just... Here's the tool. She turns around and Like
Dragon for hire.
not even for hire. She's on freaking probation.
There is something else I might slightly remember. Something about Cerberus.
I like dogs.
Oh, the puppy. Durch just gives Lita like an approving nod at that.
Sweet Jesus, where are my notes?
I mean, I naturally remember what's going on with Cerberus. Like, we were gonna try and get him to assist us.
Right. But how? There was something. Right?
No, it's. Oh, yeah, because Bob's. Wait a second. I may have.
At that point, Hippolyta pauses. Are we outside of Tartarix? Is this the river? Is this the river before the entrance? Seaweed.
Yes, my friend.
Can your stick tell us where we are? And Hippolyta, I want everyone to know. This is the moment you recognize that Hippolyta has believed faithfully in the stick the entire campaign.
Yeah, of course.
She's never once doubted it.
It's never let us wrong.
Don't worry about it. We Seaweed knows. Don't worry. I'm gonna look for this. Usually on sailboats, there's something called binnacle that has like usually the compass.
Mm-hmm.
So I'm going to find it, open the compass, and put the stick on the compass to help point the right way.
Yeah, the compass is just spinning around and around and around like it's having a great time.
Yeah, and then I just say, with the help of the boat, the stick shall point the way. And I put the stick on the compass so the needle will point the stick and where we need to go.
For a moment, the needle stops, and then it just keeps fucking spinning.
We need a heart attack! And I start spinning the ship.
Can Fateseeker roll like a religion to try to figure out where they are?
Yeah, you can
No,
roll.
we're spinning now.
Yeah, well, now we're spinning around, and oh wait, we're actually spinning like you take the rudder and you crank it. So we start.
Yeah, I'm
Yes, you
doing a hard.
made our boat into a Beyblade.
Okay.
I'm doing a hard tack to spin the ship.
Okay, I need everyone to make a dexterity saving throw.
Oh, sorry, how about that? Seaweed shall follow the stick. He's never lied before. Dexterity.
I got that one.
Okay.
Don't worry, y'all still have water rock on, so.
What does everybody else get?
Seaweed at 10.
16.
23.
17.
Myyrion got 11.
Okay. Myyrion, Seaweed, and Diego, you all fly off into the tar black water. Surprisingly, not a lot happens afterwards. You know, you're expecting for a hard moment something to come up and bite you, something terrible. But now that you're in the water, it smells pretty bad. And when you get back onto the ship, that's no longer spinning because Seaweed was thrown off. You're covered in a light layer of mold and fuzz.
Oh no!
God, this is gonna take forever to clean.
It's everywhere. You can feel it in your nose. Every breath that you exhale, it tickles. You can feel it on the underside of your eyelids.
I'm just gonna go to the edge of the boat and look over the side and be like, "Why are you in? Why would you fly? What? Really? You could swim the hole?
There is something very important in our group. To help find our way, we use these sticks.
Oh,
to
I
find
gotta
the way.
roll for Hippolyta. Hold on. Oh, natural one also in the water.
They're just in the water after.
No, don't. Again, we still, Water Rock, unless it's been like over an hour, Water Rock should still be up.
Yeah, she like bobs up, but she's still covered in mold.
I'll get a. Is there like a rope ladder I can put over the side?
Yeah.
Yeah, there should be one. Yeah.
Okay. She'll throw a rope ladder
Everyone
over
climbs
the side.
back on. There's mold in your shoes. Maybe we should just keep going straight. Even though the stick says we've spinned now, so
The stick kept pointing to the right, so it kept going right.
The stick might not work in this realm.
This realm is so backwards, not even the stick knows.
What is this place? It's full of evil. Dolly, is the stick still spinning?
the stick is not spinning. The stick is staying straight, but the compass is spinning.
His stick has stopped moving. We are on the right path.
Hippolyta's like, yes, excellent. Can someone help us be less gross?
I thought you did the when you to make the unsticky last time.
I can do that normally, but I tried to kill Durch earlier, and that used everything. I can't cast cantrips right now. I have to sleep first.
Okay.
Maybe. Okay, so we know. Just hear me out. We know the water, obviously, is not all that dangerous. And we're not quite at Hades, or the underworld yet. Perhaps we should take this time to calm down, regroup, maybe take a long rest.
You most
We need to
definitely
cool
are
off.
already in the underworld.
Well, I
Johnson,
mean, wait,
you are so smart, George friend. We need to cool off. I'm gonna cast create water and make a rain cloud to wash us off.
Oh, nice.
Yeah, so you just see, essentially, seaweed just like water erupts out of her into like a little mist. Like if you go to like theme parks, it's like those misters that just spray on you and stuff like that.
Mm-hmm.
That's what seaweed is. So yeah,
This
I
entire
cast.
time, Myyrion
I
tripping in the
just
background. he just looks purely disgusted at this, and then when seaweed creates water, just even more disgusted, even though he's getting cleaned.
Yeah, it is clean, potable, so safe to drink water.
Hippolyta tells everyone to turn around when it's finally her turn. Close your eyes. Don't look.
I shall use my body to block as much, especially Durch.
Just close your eyes. Seaweed, please.
Don't worry, seaweed shall respect you.
So everyone washes up that fell in. It's really gross when you rub your eyes and fuzzy shit comes out. It's gross. But the smell leaves a little bit, thankfully. I'm assuming nobody looks. Or you turn around, so you're like looking somewhere else.
Yeah, we won't look.
Dirge closes his eyes, but he takes his cloak and kind of holds it up to give her a little.
No,
little bit of.
you touched enough today already.
Oh god.
Lita just turns around so her back is to Hippolyta.
What happened?
Trust me, I'm not touching her again
Diego,
today.
what happened?
Is everything okay?
The things I saw today cannot be.
Now that she's done cleaning her claws, Lita's pulled out a file and she's now filing her claws with her back to Hippolyta.
Okay, I was able to grab it. It was Aramis and Derek.
Aramis and Derek.
Yeah.
Yeah, good job. I found them, but we started to donut.
Yeah.
So-
no, because it's my stupid obsidian notes that has failed me. I opened it up with Notepad.
Wait, hold on. You open it with notepad?
Yeah, it was awful.
Oh no.
Because there's just one really long line of text where I'm writing all about like the labyrinth and charters. Yeah.
Oh no. Oh no.
It was so nice. I had everything organized. I even like, it's just some everyone's favorite colors. These are little things about people, but now I just have like the cliff notes of everything I've learned so far.
Oh no. I'm sorry.
But no, it's absolutely notes. They failed me. Eddie.
Anyways.
With can I bullshit with a spell a little bit?
What are you trying to do?
I'm gonna try to clean myself with puppies.
What? The laser puppies?
Yeah, puppies.
They just like lick you clean, I guess?
Yeah.
Okay, sure. I'll allow it.
Yeah.
This one time.
Okay. Is anyone else want to get cleaned by puppies?
Goddamn right.
Okay. Well, you're gonna be surrounded by puppies. So, in a rosy tint of lights, there's a whole bunch of puppies. And how many people are on the boat here? Including a Molotov, that'd be 1,
Plus
2,
Biscuit.
4, 5, 6,
7 and a horse.
8, 7, 8. I need to find the GA. Oh, come on over. There we go. Okay, that is. Oh, I guess it's gonna be me. So of course the pug with the very tiny wings, the really big bug eyes, is on Diego's head. While all the rest of the puppies with wings and little laser eyeballs that are not being used right now, they're licking everyone clean.
All right, everyone has to take a puppy break as they're just borking and happy. So everybody has to stop what they're doing and pet the puppy.
I mean, I already said I love dogs, so yeah, I'm down.
So everyone you pet, and otherwise you get disadvantage from guilt. so even Hippolyta, when the puppies run over to her, yip yip, and they're like shooting lasers, pshoo, 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 pshoo. The pocket frogs like hop on their heads and are like, to war, and they're just like running around like and it's fun because some of the pocket frogs have outfits, like one's dressed as Vakeen. Which is gut-wrenching. Anyways, when Hippolyta strips down, like the cavern glows a little bit. That's when you know that she's undressed. And like some of the puppies, like they're looking at her and then they pull out sunglasses, and the little pocket frogs do as well as they gaze. It's a little bit like the sun.
Hold on. Does Durch see the puppies put sunglasses on?
Yes.
You are averse. You promise not to look at Hippolyta.
Noted.
Are you lying now?
Durch, just pick up a puppy and pet it. It's so good. It makes you forget about being this dirty for once.
What if I like being this dirty?
You are fucking gross. Take a puppy anyway.
Yeah, I'll take a puppy with sunglasses.
Here, take 2 of them.
I hope everyone's really having fun with their puppy break, and of course the little pug on Diego's head is going like that. Wait, is able to hear that?
Does that one need to go see a vet? Is it doing all right, Diego?
No, it's just breathing. It's just breathing.
Fucking bug.
Why would you want a dog like that? Myyrion looks genuinely concerned.
No, I saw this dog at the remember the tavern where we all first met? There's a little dog with wings. And it looked just like this. And just think every time I catch puppies, it comes out. And it just pops on someone's head.
Thank you for the puppies. They're very cute. And then, like, it gets darker as Hippolyta gets dressed again. Thank you, Seaweed.
You're welcome, Hippolyta friend.
Think we should take a rest, if everyone is up for it. I think now is... I think now is a good time to sleep. As soon as I sleep, I will, prestidigitate. My apologies.
Oh, you better do the yes.
The prestididi, yes. The prestididi.
The-
I will do that, yes.
Yes.
It's okay, Seaweed, to say it slowly. It's okay. Yeah, come on. You shout it out with us. What did you learn?
In the background, you're so cute, such a cute little puppy. Yes, I love you.
Yes.
I believe in you, Seaweed. You can do that. Yeah.
Why the word so big?
That's okay. Don't worry, we'll practice tomorrow.
Okay.
Or maybe during a fight. Like, maybe with all that stress, you'd be like, prestidigitation! Like, oh, I said it! Like that. Yeah.
Oh, so when the time is right and the world is going and the world is wrong, Seaweed will know the word to say. Mm.
A big old fly lands on the pug's eye, and it shoots a laser out of it, frying the bug.
I'm just shaking my head, like, goddamn. Is there any... You know what? I want to know what Fateseeker's doing during the puppy break. I'm going to make each of you describe for a minute. So think about it. Fateseeker, you're going to go first. How was the puppy break for you?
I think Fateseeker is enjoying the puppy break a little bit just because she's been feeling a little bit down after everything that's going on. But she's taking a moment, just petting one of the doggos, puppers. But she's off in a corner on her own, I think.
Okay, gonna slide over to Myyrion. How are you taking the puppy break?
At this point, he'd probably be like almost butt naked, just in his underwear. But he would take the puppy break as like a moment of respite from feeling so dirty. And after handing Durch 2 puppies, because one for each hand, he would be trying to find the cutest when he could and snuggle it. But he would still occasionally look over to Lita and eye the file and just debate on how it would feel to clean his eyes with it, because he feels that dirty.
Okay, all right. Durch, how
File the feeling from his eyeballs.
Durch, what about you?
Durch would probably do pretty much the same, just unabashed fucking puppy love. Like, rolling around with them, playing, just trying to rinse himself of the recent goings on.
Okay.
That's pretty much it.
All right, and one will slide from there over to Seaweed. How does Seaweed handle the puppy break? While also being
I say
the
Seaweed-
hose.
Very... Sorry, go ahead.
I was just making a comment. Go ahead.
I would say very affectionately, playing around, chasing and such like that. But then somehow the dog disappeared, and Seaweed got very distressed. It got stuck to her lower back, so Seaweed just turning around trying to find this dog that's just stuck to her somewhere. That's it.
All right, and Lita?
Oh yeah, she like straight up sits down. She's put the file away. She sits down, is just like loving on puppies and talking to them with the little baby talk. When you talk to the little sweet dogs, you're like, oh, you're just the cutest, aren't you? Yes, I love you so much. You're adorable. Look at that flat, adorable little face. I know you can't breathe, but it's okay. You're so cute. And like gives them all kisses and just doesn't care. She's fucking here for it.
That one goes.
That is probably the most important question of the session, so you should say it out loud, Chron.
Oh, does Seaweed bring out the foot puppy,
I was
by the way?
honestly wondering
For
about the
puppy
foot puppy.
I am completely tapped for spells. I have no sorcery points. I only have like a level
So
1 spell
no,
left. That's
no
it.
foot puppy.
No foot puppy!
Where
We haven't had long rest like 3 sessions.
Remember when he had the croc hat? He was so cute. Just a baby.
Well, someone made us have 2 combat encounters and a bunch of social interactions.
You're welcome. Okay, how does Diego handle it?
Oh man, the thing is, I just imagine it's a whole bunch of puppies, so people can have as many puppies as they want. So Diego with the hug on his forehead, and a whole bunch of like smaller puppies just culling around like that. You know that one video of like a guy just laying down, a whole bunch of puppies just surrounding him, and then just like giggling like a little kid. That.
Okay. Just so chat knows, Chron is trying so hard to get the foot puppy. Oh, it's so cute. All right. After the puppy break, which only lasts like 10 minutes, there's a sadness that's left in the puppy's wake. All of you reminisce that the foot puppy would have a great time meeting these puppies, and you decide to make a play date specifically later.
Oh my goodness.
That's about the point that Hippolyta says again, we should rest and go over any plans we might have for while we are here. We're not sure how long this river is. Because when you look out both ways, behind you and ahead of you, as far as the eye can see is darkness and just water.
And no, I was gonna say, just for how the ship is made up, I assume this is gonna be very much like very like it's not a cargo ship. This is very much a like passenger exploring. It's a basically like adventuring ship used actually by the Portuguese to sail around the world. So I would imagine, this is me, that there'd be 8 individual like cabins downstairs. They're about 5 foot by 10 foot. Basically on ships everything's always very small, cramped. Like there's 8 individual cabins downstairs, very small, but they're down there in a galley and stuff.
Yep. So each of you can rest in your own room?
Yep.
Mm-hmm. And before we take this long rest and we assign who's on what watch, let's take a short bathroom break.
Good.
Go piss, girl.
Perfect. I need the
And we're back. Hello.
And we're back.
Hopefully we can hear everybody. Let me just double check.
I love
Check
how
maybe
instead of
maybe
just
1, 2,
taking
3,
Vakeen's
4.
slide out of the slideshow, you just made him dead.
Oh yeah, did you notice that? That's the new thing.
I noticed that immediately when I shared your freaking, because you used that as your go live video. I saw that, I was like, ooh.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
You should be a merman.
Be perfect. Okay. We need to get art of this group again. Anyways, okay. I don't know why I'm suddenly so nervous. Oh wait, no. Yes, I do. Okay, never mind. I totally get why I'm so nervous. Okay. What did you get on that religion check? Now that things are like settled down a little bit, Fateseeker.
I never rolled it. I think I got cut off before I did.
You technically did get cut off because the whole boat started spinning.
Yeah.
But go ahead and roll.
Dirty 20.
You think that you're in the River Styx. Which leads both to Tartarix and Hades. Which means eventually you'll have to pay the toll.
Fateseeker is going to be very worried about that for a second.
Does she talk to anybody? Or does she simply sit with the stress?
I think she wants to talk to Myyrion. I think she's going to ask him for some help.
Alright, so you approach him. He's still in his underwear after that gross encounter and stripping down to squeegee out his clothes, dry off his armor.
I don't mind taking a peek at Gander, you know?
Do you like make that obvious as you walk up to him?
It's just enjoying the view, you know? There's not anything romantic behind it, but it's not hidden at all. It's just...
He'd see that and then probably just like ever so slightly less disgusted look. But he still feels really gross.
Hey, Myyrion, I have reason to believe I think we're on the River Styx.
That would explain why the water sucks. But what makes you think that?
You know, the goddess I follow, Lady Atropos. She has a little bit to do with the underworld. Sending stuff to Hades, so... I've studied a bit about it.
I forgot. You also know that the River Styx floods specifically through some of the lower planes, the Nine Hells and the Abyss. So, just a little bit of D&D lore. There you go. Keep role-playing.
I'm a little concerned. I just remembered a piece of lore about the River Styx.
What do you mean?
I believe we're supposed to pay a toll to Karen.
You don't always carry around gold pieces for that?
Unfortunately, I don't believe in material possessions, and I don't have a coin to my name.
Myyrion would kneel down and like go into his little pouch that he keeps his money and pull out 2 pieces and just toss them over to Fateseeker, just like unceremoniously.
Fateseeker will catch him. Thank you.
You're welcome. He shakes his head and looks down. Just make sure I don't have to use them on you.
Hopefully you won't have to. I still have to avenge my mother after all. And then I have to help you guys fight the Colossus. Are you doing alright? After the confrontation with Mogus?
Yeah, I'm trying to understand why he wants me. I mean, Hippolyta, that sucks, but she did take something from him. But I don't know exactly what I did to him.
I think he instigated Hippolyta by making her do something she didn't want to do. I think she was enacting some karmic justice by hurting him. Because he's hurt so many people. I tend to follow the gods, but Mogus, I have no respect or love for him.
That makes sense, though. How do you think you're going to avenge your mother, though? Like, what's your plan? What's your goal?
I'm gonna see if any of the gods are willing to help me. I was lucky enough to receive a little aid from Hephaestus. I think I'm gonna try talking to Lord Hades.
Myyrion would kind of nod at the Hephaestus comment and then perk up at when Fateseeker says Hades. Oh, what are you going to ask him?
I'm just gonna ask him for help. I'm gonna be honest with him. Try to reason with him.
Are you prepared to pay whatever cost he's going to ask?
I don't know, but I'm gonna try. I don't want to be a burden on you guys, though, too. Because you guys are all I have left in the world right now.
I mean, you still have yourself, too. You can never forget that.
Of course. But the people you spend time with are what make life worth living.
He like would quietly nod and kind of avert his gaze a little bit. You could tell he's very distraught, just trying to figure out why he's wanted.
I think Fateseeker, seeing kind of how distressed you are, is just gonna approach you a little bit closer and give you a slow, just very soft hug.
He'll gently like take one of his hands and like pat Fateseeker on the arm and kind of a thank you, but I really don't want to be touched right now way.
Fateseeker would do a stop then.
Thank you. But yeah. But back to us being on the River of Styx, what makes you really think that? Like, what clues do you have?
The water, the lines in some old passages reminded me how it stained the boat. The fact that we're sent to the underworld. It's the most direct path.
Question. Does any of the stuff you remember about the water tell you how to actually get it off? I feel like it is inside of me right now. It is so dirty.
Can I roll check for that, DM?
You can roll, but as Myyrion says that, across the way there's this evil little snicker, and Lita's just maniacally sketching.
I was gonna say, when is that gonna come out? Because they're having this super serious conversation.
I feel like it's inside of me, Lita.
Also, did you realize Lita was a dragon?
It was kind of hard not to realize that whenever she changed right in front of me.
More cackling. Biscuit standing there as well.
Yeah, I didn't realize she was so cool, you know?
Myyrion kind of like spins hearing them cackling and Biscuit. Like, oh, what?
They were literally all drawing.
I want to draw too.
I want to draw too. When you see what she's drawing, it's so good. Wow.
It's not very good.
Wow, I think they're holding hands. You know what? I'm gonna draw everyone here holding hands too.
All right, what would you like to roll?
Right, yeah, that's definitely his hand.
Is there anything I can roll to help Myyrion lose the sense of the water up inside him?
Oh my god.
That's how you phrased it to me. I think we broke the DM.
It just feels really gross. Like, really gross, Fateseeker. I don't think you know.
Okay, at that same moment, I need you to roll a d4, Myyrion. I need you to roll an intelligence saving throw, Fateseeker.
Oh, my specialty. I'm so good at these. Actually, that was a good roll. 16 on the intelligence saving throw with my mighty +1.
Just for the sake of the memes, Fateseeker, you're like, I guess I could suck it out, but then you're like, wait a minute.
That's a 4 on the D4.
4. Okay, all of a sudden, in this gloom and dim on potentially the River Styx, as you're deciding how to get the water out from inside of you, there's gnomes. And they show up dancing. Yeah! Myyrion is so cool. He saves every everybody, cause he's not a big fool. He's so tough and he's round and buff. Fateseeker likes looking at his man buff tits. Yeah, he's so cool, it's Myyrion, a good guy. He's a paladin and he's gonna not be shy. He wears a coconut bra and he likes it that way. Huh, ha, look at him, he's buff today. Yep. They're just singing.
Oh, when that happens, Myyrion literally does that meme of the guy standing there with the vest on, just staring around.
You'll have to share it. Also, Fateseeker, you begin to groove for no reason, and you must dance for 1 minute. All attacks on you, however, are made at disadvantage, but morale becomes high.
Excellent. Like the song is such a jam. I have to dance to it.
Yeah, you just get into it. You're like, yeah, yeah, it's so cool. Yeah, the cards are played by Spectre Zero. That means you're gonna dance right now, baby. Let's go and pull out flashlights. Like, I don't know, Seaweed starts like glowing bioluminescently. I'm like,
I just start vomiting everywhere. It just sprays.
just like, yeah, and it just glitters.
I do all these fancy dance moves with my tentacles.
Biscuit starts grooving a little bit, clippity clopping.
Do we all know that we're on the river Styx right now?
Oh,
Fateseeker
that's
wasn't trying to
Myyrion.
hide it.
I freaking love that meme. That's what Myyrion looks like. That's so good. I don't think everybody knows yet, but morale's high. Morale is it's high right now. It's good.
I was willing to do a stupid joke.
Go ahead and do your joke.
Okay, he was like, oh, when your river Styx, it goes down and grabs a stick. No wonder this isn't working. We have to toss the sticks. Seaweed, can you do that?
What do you run?
We have to toss the sticks. And he points at the river.
But we only have one stick.
No.
Yes, sticks means there's plural, but we only have one stick, right?
But no, see, this is both are sticks. Don't you get it? It's a bigger stick, so therefore it overrides the power of this stick.
But where is this stick you're talking of?
Right there, it's a river stick.
No, that didn't. Are you saying the water is a stick?
Well, that's what they call it, the river stick, Seaweed.
Anyways, these gnomes hang out for an hour.
How does that work? How is it river made of sticks?
Also, the stick has googly eyes now.
The stick has googly eyes. Oh man. So you grew for a minute. The gnomes sing for a solid fucking hour. And there is no sign of anything changing after sailing for an hour. I'm gonna go around, back around. Fateseeker, Myyrion, go ahead and finish your roleplay. Just know that for an hour you're surrounded by little baby gnomes throwing it back. And by baby, I mean small. Not actual
Not
babies.
actually baby, just little.
Yeah.
Fateseeker would just see Myyrion like face palm, like he is so done with feeling disgusted and dirty, and now he has a gnome singing about him.
I mean, you can always put the gnomes to work. Keep an eye out while we rest.
No, I have a better idea. And then he like rummages through, tries to find some towels. Would there be like towels or anything on the boat potentially?
It's maybe rough spun. Yeah. But otherwise, just here's not a lot of awesome, great things. There's not a lot of luxury and comfort.
Out of curiosity, could I use Druidcraft to try to make like a plant to absorb the water off them?
You could attempt.
Sure, I'd love to try.
What kind of plant do you make?
Some sort of like water lily that I can put in the water after it's done drinking up all the river sticks off them.
It's gonna take a while to drink the water, but
It's better than nothing.
it's pretty.
We'll leave something nice behind. Hades will love it.
Myyrion, do you have any comment for that? She's trying, at least.
Oh, sorry. I missed that. I was adjusting my headphones.
Nope, you're okay. She druid crafted a lily. It's gonna take a while, but it's at least it's a beautiful.
It's drinking all the water off you.
It's pretty.
It's pretty.
Thank you. That's probably better than my idea. He looks down at the like really rough towel and like kind of cringes at thinking of what it would do.
I'm not much of a spellcaster, but at least it's something better than nothing.
Mm-hmm. And it's nice to look at. Better than thinking about how dirty I am.
I thought it'd be nice to leave behind after it's done cleaning you off.
Is it going to be okay here? It's not going to like have anything weird happen to it, is it?
I don't know. Maybe. Maybe it'll just die. But
I mean, we could take it with us because I mean, it will be infused with like water from me, technically.
and water from the river Styx. Technically, it is a holy water of some sort.
Myyrion like actually laughs at that, and you see him crack a smile.
It's nice to see your smile. It's felt like it's been a while.
The gnomes are still
Yeah.
just dancing and singing softly, almost whispering.
You know, you guys could sing a little louder. I could dance with you a little.
The minute you say that, they're like, and they just start running around going ape, singing about you.
You'd see Myyrion like do a little jig dancing with them, trying to like bring up everybody's spirits a little more.
Morale is more high. And that's about the point that we're going to meanwhile around to any roleplay for Lita before the party long rests.
I don't think there's a whole lot specific for her. I mean, she doesn't go out of her way to talk to anyone. She would, like, talk to anyone that came up to her, but she doesn't necessarily go out of her way. She's just sitting up on deck with her little doodle book. No one really knows where it came from, but she's got one.
I think Diego is doodling with you and Biscuit.
and Biscuit.
Yeah, he actually gets close and whispers to you, "Make it bigger."
Wow, what the heck?
And then he just
You know what? I'm a dragon. Not weird to me that a horse is talking. It's fine.
stares at you with like crazy equine eyes.
Okay, yeah, I guess if Diego is near her also doodling, she'll like try to look over at whatever Diego is drawing.
He's drawing everybody holding hands, and it's really, really good. Diego.
I was inspired by you because you were drawing someone holding hands. They looked like they were really close, and they like being really close to each other. But
they're
I couldn't really
really
do that
close
with
already.
Yeah. I couldn't do that because there's too many people, and it's gonna get kind of weird with everyone getting really, really close.
I mean,
I
that
really
many
appreciate
people
that.
can absolutely be that close. It's fine, but that's fine too. That looks great. I mean, what do you think of my castle? This is my castle. It's gonna be.
Yeah.
She starts counting. I don't know, so many stories tall. It's gonna be huge. And it's
Whoa.
all gonna be filled with gold, and I'm gonna have this huge field filled with sheep, just for me to have whenever I want.
It's gonna be really crazy because like every day, because is your bed gonna be like the very tippy top of all that? Because you're gonna have insane glutes by the end of it.
I mean, I can just fly up to my bedroom every day.
Oh yeah, that's you.
But I do have insane glutes. She like stands up and flexes, see? And then she sits back down.
You probably walked a lot of stairs before.
Yes. Doesn't really think about it. She's just like, yeah,
Yes,
I did
yes.
that. Yeah, she's just like, yes. But yeah, she legitimately, like, her drawing is... She's proud of it, but it's, like, not good. It's like, it kind of looks like, I don't know, it's like a really good 5-year-old drawing. Like, she straight up is, like, basically drawing with the crayon. But yeah, she's proud of it, though.
Yeah, no, Diego praises that. It's like, wow, I really like the colors you use.
Thank you.
She only has
Wow.
one crayon.
Yeah, just one.
Yeah, yeah. I'm just really confused. Like, what? There's like different shadings. Clearly, you just you pressed harder in certain areas than others, so it's a really nice shading. I'm just really confused. Like, what? Are they supposed to have like 3 arms?
She counts. No, they both only have 2. One.
What's that right there? Diego points to like.
That's a dick.
Oh. What? So wait, are they holding? They're not holding hands. They're touching like at the same
Correct.
time.
Correct.
Is that like a handshake from like your culture?
I don't know any other dragons that I get along with, so I don't think so. I think I just saw it in a book once, decided I liked it, and so now that's what I draw.
Whoa.
Mm-hmm.
Man, there's so many different things and cultures I don't know. I don't think I'd be comfortable touching chips, but like, change the rule.
Right.
So are you like, so you draw and you have these characters, do they have like a story behind them?
That one's hot, and that one's hot. They're both kind of angsty, and then they fuck. What more story do you need? What do you mean?
Oh, like are they helping each other out, or like, I want to be with you, but there's this thing, and I'm like, no, and the other guy's like, no, I want you to be with me, but also fuck you, no.
Seaweed, not seaweed. Biscuit is eating popcorn as he's listening.
Get out, get to the part where they fuck.
she's like, I am not super. I can't actually read, so I don't ever read the stories. I just look at the pictures and kind of make up things, and so no, not really.
You don't know how to read?
No.
Oh, I could teach you.
Why?
Because it's reading just helps you, like, because people record stuff and you can learn from that. And there's probably like stories that like you'd like to read a lot. Because I'm pretty sure there's like other people with the same interests as you. Would you want to read stuff from them?
I mean, I've never had friends. I tend to just pilfer the books from the people that I kill, and then I take them and I just look at the pictures, and I really. You're talking about learning to read so that I can read books and make friends that way? Is that what I'm understanding correctly?
Well, I mean, like, you could also just, like, people have the same interests as you and maybe write stories about people who love touching their tips together. I mean, maybe they could open a thing of friendship, but, that's on you. Because you can't really kill anymore, otherwise Teddy's gonna be like, I am really mad. You can't kill people unless it's for good.
I guess I'm just trying to figure out what the having to learn how to read has to do with all of that.
I think reading's just good.
I mean, I've gone this long without it, and I'm do just fine.
Come on! You don't know until you try. And you know what? We'll read a book that you'd like to read, no matter what it is.
At that moment, there's just like, we'll read a book that you like, and you have one.
I have one.
You have one. The Titan Dragon's Bride. You have one.
I pull the book out of my bag.
The moment she pulls the book out and you see the cover, I need you to roll a wisdom saving throw.
Natural 20.
All right, you don't even blanch. You don't even blanch at the XXR 18 plus cover.
Oh, it's like, whoa! Look at
You'll
that
teach me how to read this.
Yeah. No, but
this one doesn't have any pictures, except for the front.
No, look.
And there's like a few.
Except for the front. Well, there's a front right here. Look, whoever drew this clearly understands muscles. Wow, you can learn from this.
Right. That's why everything I draw is this pose, because I keep learning from this one.
The loudness, the vigorous and the loud and the excitement of this tone, anyone can jump in on this conversation if they want, but still have their own moment to roleplay. Okay. All right.
Digafed, it's so anatomically correct. Look at the light and shading is beautiful.
Yeah, I know. And look at how because the dragon looks really big and it still has dragon claws.
So everyone knows Hippolyta does go below deck. Takes one glance at the book and is like, I think I'm tired.
You want a bedtime story? I'm going to read this out loud for everyone to hear. So I can help Lita learn how to read.
Myyrion, how does one get muscles like these? And I shall call Myyrion over to show him the book. To question him. No. To get his opinion on the muscular.
At that moment, Lita, you don't know where it comes from, but another pocket frog pops out of your other pocket.
Oh, excellent.
And it has another colored crayon with it.
Oh, yes! Another crayon.
So you have a different color.
Let's go.
And Myyrion,
So-
you get called over to look at the book. That is big, 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 and anatomically correct.
Myyrion
We'll
will
join
take
you.
his time and like boogie over with the gnomes.
Boogie, woogie, woogie. I'm your dad. Whoosh, 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 whoosh. Oh, the frog is anatomically correct, like the main character from the book.
Amazing.
It's just like a six pack.
Super buff frog. Love it.
Okay, I will show the. I don't think I can show this on stream because of Twitch TOS. But Chron drew a really beautiful art that I'm gonna
Share it in the Discord. And then
I'm gonna
it's
put
gonna
it-
be
A masterpiece.
I'm gonna put it in the Discord.
I'm gonna have to edit so much of this out.
Sorry, Natchan.
No, it's half my fault. It's fine.
That goes in the announcements.
Did I put?
It
Oh
is an
no, I didn't.
announcement.
Did I? I didn't put it in announcements. Did I?
No.
Oh my god!
It's
Thank
not
God.
there. It's not there.
Oh
Unless
shit!
you want it to be.
No.
No, it's in the TTRPG one.
So that's Lita's art. For anyone that's wondering, it is not safe for work. So
So good.
click with your own.
She's so proud.
Harold.
Yeah. So yeah, it's your own prerogative. If you're 18 plus, you can click on it. Anyways, yeah.
As 18 plus as stick figures can be.
Okay, I got passages pulled up from 50 Shades of Grey, and I will read them out.
Whoa! So you take the book and you start reading?
Yeah, unless someone wants to like interject real quick with something they want before I go off.
Lord.
Oh, Diego, let me explain this to Seaweed real quick, because she did just ask me about how to get like this. And Myyrion will like grab the book and like flip to one of the pictures.
You know when like a pet is staring at you waiting for their treat? That's Lita waiting for this book to be read.
Okay.
Oh, Lita. Another good thing about learning to read and write, you'll be able to give commands to your followers once you're mayor of the world from far away. So you don't have to go and visit the petty lessers. You just send them a letter telling them what to do.
So I need to learn how to read in order to be a better mayor of the world?
I mean, it'll save you time so you don't have to go and tell everybody directly what you want them to do. It's so much easier. You just send them somebody with a letter telling them what you want them to do. It's a useful skill.
Maybe.
Plus,
might
you're so
only-
smart, you'll pick it up in no time. I assure you.
Right. So I'm the smartest. 100%.
Okay, so just so everyone knows, while
So-
that's happening, Mir is explaining anatomy to Seaweed in explicit detail.
Perfect.
Describing
Oh,
the
is,
docking.
is she finally getting the birds and the bees now?
I don't know if she would kind of get
the
it,
birds
but
and the birds?
she probably will use it to come up with more like body horror things. She's like, oh, you know what I mean?
A penis monster.
Oh no, this is how he gets his mount. Oh god.
Seaweed.
Yeah, Mia would be focused on like
Right.
the male one that she was looking at on the cover and explaining all of that to her.
Okay, so
I'm just saying, we're on the River Styx. Magical shit happens, right? Some kind of weird fucking mount appears out of nowhere.
okay, let's see. I got a
pulled up 50 terrible lines from 50 Shades of Grey.
Oh God.
We definitely don't need to roleplay out the reading of anything, and I didn't even mean to take up that much time. I'm so sorry.
Let's see. I'm gonna look at place for like one good one. They're only like short
Do
lines.
it, lady. That's in 50 Shades of Grey, right? Do it, lady. On your birthday.
Yeah, and right here it says, and he starts reading, and he gets to the part like, wow, this is, I like this passage right here, like, and from a very tiny underused part of my brain, probably located at the base of my medulla oblongata, near where my subconscious roll, here comes the thought, he's here to see you.
What on earth was that word? What does that even mean?
I don't know, but it sounds fancy. Must be important.
Sounds like the magic words to me.
I cry as I feel weird pinching sensation deep inside of me as he rips through my virginity. Whoa.
How do you
That's
rip through
intense.
that?
I don't know.
And that's the part where we meanwhile over to Seaweed. Is there any roleplay for you before this long rest?
I think I saw Hippolyta going downstairs.
You sure did.
I'm just gonna go check on her.
Okay. As you head downstairs, you can kind of hear her shuffling around. And when you call, oh, Seaweed.
Are you okay?
Just a little tired.
Did you find any place to sleep, or there are many beds here if you would want to take one?
I think I'll take this room.
Seaweed, just want to make sure you're okay. That's all.
Seaweed, thank you for caring.
Of course, father friend. You are a friend Seaweed loves very much. How about the friend? If you want, I go back behind Gully. This right here is where the captain's cabin is, and I open up. There's like a big double bed.
Oh,
It's cold here and there.
I couldn't take up that much space. I would feel perhaps Myyrion would fit.
He is very wide. Yes. And apparently he has a bakery? Maybe that will fit in there. I don't know.
He has a bakery?
See, there are many words up here that are used for different things, and Sleepy does not. They confuse me very much. Somehow, Myyrion has cake and a bakery and meat all in one place.
Perhaps he has some in his bag of holding. That is possible.
And Myrion's not sharing? Oh.
Perhaps he will later share his cake with us.
Father friend, that sounds like a lovely time. Yes. We will ask Myyrion friend to share his cake with us.
She just chuckles. Thank you, Seaweed, for being you. You make this tragedy that is my existence bearable in many ways. And she gives you a little bow.
And how about the friend? Thank you for being you and being such a kind person.
I don't know that that is necessarily true, but I would like to believe it. I have made many mistakes.
So has Seaweed. But that does not make Seaweed a worse person. Yes, Seaweed forgets a lot and gets confused and screws up a lot. Yes. But that does not change Seaweed. It is how Seaweed does better. That is more important. So, whatever. As long as you try to do the best, that makes you the best.
You can feel the discomfort with your words that are kind. But the aura around the two of you warm, and she is very grateful for you, Seaweed. I would like you to have something.
Huh?
You hear
A hug?
You hear her unclasp something from around her neck. And then she moves over to the very, very tight, squished, like, bedside. It's not really even a table. It's like, it's almost just like, it's skinny enough to be like an armrest. And she sets something down on it and then backs away so that you can go retrieve it.
I go look.
It's a necklace, a locket.
I pick it up. How about the friend? What? Is he says locked, so it's like a little picture inside?
Mm-hmm. Has an etching of bingo in it. This is very special to me. Like you, I would like you to keep it.
How about the friend? Are you sure that this is very important? This is very special for you.
It is something I treasure. But I also treasure you. Your capability to find joy, even in the darkest moments, keeps me going. And I am eternally grateful to you for that. You, Diego, all of you.
I just wish to give Hippolyta a hug.
Okay, you do. And it's almost, she winces like she almost doesn't trust the gift that Vakeen gave her. But the necklace that she wears from him, it warms. And you embrace her. And you feel that she starts to cry, Seaweed. And then she squeezes you. Really, really tight.
How about the friend? I know you are very sad right now. Seaweed has seen your smile. Seen your face. Seaweed hopes to see it again.
I hope so too. All right, I won't take up any more of your time. And she gives you another squeeze.
Oh, I thought she'd be steering the boat. I don't notice steering the boat right now. So.
That's about the point that it's like.
Oh. Yeah, the sails are just basically just flopping around because we're like. The ship drifted out of the wind. Oh no. Well. So we'll be right back. And I shall go up and resume my duties as sailing the boat.
Okay. So you grab on to the essentially the rudder. Like,
yeah, it's just like a tiller.
Yeah. Recorrect course.
Little buddy, how could you do this? I put the little, before I left, I put the little like cancer frog on it. And I upset the cancer frog because it couldn't steer the boat.
He just blinks at you slowly and then smiles like, ribbit, because he just loves you.
Little buddy, where are we going?
Part of him wants to whisper, to hell, but he doesn't.
Oh, little buddy. You're supposed to be close-hauled, but we are now in the irons, which is that's very good. So I shall recorrect us and keep going.
All right. Any other role play for her?
I think I'm good. Yep.
Okay. Then I'm gonna meanwhile over to Durch.
I just sent you a DM.
Oh, okay. Can't believe you're stealing these.
I will use an inspiration for that. That is 25.
Yep, you steal a pair. Magically imbued. They do tell Diego that you stole from them.
Okay.
So Diego, you know that that Durch stole something from one of your puppies.
What? My puppies?
Yep.
You know, wait, there's pure energy and goodness and love.
Well,
What did they steal?
Durch stole sunglasses made of goodness and love.
Oh, okay.
That's it.
Yeah. Okay, well, I hope whatever he does it soon, because it's been about 9 minutes. Yes. 1 more minute to use those. no, I'm not gonna be a dick.
Fuck.
They
I didn't think about
they
that.
don't last that long. It is correct. So you do have them. You pull them out, and they start to fade.
Seeing that they're fading, he's not gonna like do anything ridiculous. He's just gonna put them on and look at.
Actually, before you do that, Diego snap his fingers and cast puppies again, and puppies hand to you.
But you don't have
Their
to.
glasses.
Everybody has
I'm
to.
go for it.
Puppy break was
I'm
also
going
just
to.
played, so Diego casts it, and they show up, and everyone has to pet them or feel guilty.
Yeah, go ahead. Go ahead, just take the glasses, all right? Don't think too hard about
Diego
it.
winks at you, and he's like, "Hey."
So
Okay, wait,
So
just gotta do one more thing, just to make sure. It's 7. It's 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, that. Seaweed has the pug on her head.
Okay.
hell yeah.
Does everyone pet the puppy? If not, you have disadvantage because you feel guilty.
I'm 100% pet more puppies.
Who doesn't pet more puppies?
Hey, you have glasses. Go ahead, do your thing.
So, yeah, after her conversation with Seaweed, Durch is gonna just grab Hippolyta's hand and kind of take her below deck.
She's already below deck.
Oh,
Yeah, that combo was below deck.
Yeah.
oh, well then take her into.
You actually come upon her and she's crying.
Yeah. Okay.
And you can see that she's holding the remnants of Akeen's necklace. And then in the other hand, she has Bingo's pipe. And she's just kneeling by that tiny little bed, crying.
He's gonna put the glasses away and just kneel next to her and hold her.
She does jump. When you shift and like move. Sniffling. Sorry, I think my emotions have just caused an overwhelming... I'm sorry.
He's just gonna shake his head. There's no need for an apology. There's... Without sounding cliche, your emotions are valid.
I just miss them. That's all.
He kind of reaches up to grab the locket/chain, and as do I.
You came down here for something. What can I help you with?
Lets you see what everyone's
Fuck. Hold on. Do I want to flip a coin on this, or do I want to... Is Durch smart enough? Yeah, he's smart enough. He's just gonna say, I just wanted to make sure that you were okay. We've had a lot happen recently, and I just want you to know that if you need to talk or anything, I'm here.
I'm sorry.
He's gonna look really confused at that.
And she reaches up to touch your face through the veil.
He'll lean in and kind of mimic what she's doing. Touch her face.
I almost hurt you. And
He's just gonna shake his head.
I can tell that it is lingering. You are still 5 years older.
Oh yeah. I would like to roll deception to make her think there's nothing that's changed. Like, obviously, yes, 5 years older, but like nothing else has changed. There's no lingering effects.
Okay, roll it. Roll your deception.
Whether I, the player, know there are lingering effects or not. Like, I want him to portray that there are none.
Okay.
That is 18 plus 7. I don't do math. 25?
25.
Thank you.
She believes you.
I am fine, and I know it wasn't your intent hurt me.
There is no good way to say what I am about to say. There is not a part of me that is not ashamed or... And she gets quiet for several heartbeats. Where all of that came from is not a place of villainy or... Durch,
He's gonna do the super fucking cliche romantic thing and just like put his finger to her lips.
Okay.
I know that you did not intend to hurt me. And I am not hurt. I'm fine. So please put it out of your mind. Don't worry about it. We'll figure something out. But you have nothing to apologize for.
She nods under the veil. And you can feel the pixie-like features of her face. Her mouth is very plush. You can tell that her chin comes to a little dainty point. You imagine she has a heart-shaped face.
He's just gonna bend down and kind of forehead touch her forehead. And just kind of hold it there as long as she'll hang there.
Do you close your eyes?
Oh yeah.
It feels like eternity. It feels like moments passing into whispers and memories. And this is one that you'll hold with you forever, Durch. Even if things do not work out. Heaven help you, you hope that they do. But in the event that you or she don't make it, in the event that you make it but you aren't whole, a part of you left forgotten in the tragedy of this story, this moment will stay with you, a brand upon your very soul, seared forever. Her scent, the way her breath sounds, your heart pounding, the tension in your muscles, the feelings will linger. They'll linger in the way that winter exhales into spring. That moment. Crisp and pure and real. And then you feel her veil-covered mouth touch yours. And her delicate hands move under the hood of your cowl. It is the most chaste kiss you have ever experienced, Durch. But it sets your heart ablaze. ablaze in a way that is steady, that is sure, and that is powerful. And even though you're sharing this moment with Hippolyta, there's a part of you that whispers it should have been Vakeen. And even as you think that, you can almost feel this phantom squeeze on your shoulder, like your brother is standing there, like a prayer. He whispers belief. You hear his voice, believe in me. Believe in me.
Hold on. He barely manages to not break the kiss. Like, barely. If she is as caught up as him, she might not catch it. But if she's even a little bit less caught up than he is, then she'll probably notice him start. But he's definitely returning the kiss. And you won't immediately break it off, but he will soon. Just because he knows the risk that it carries to keep going?
You choose to believe.
Was that a question?
That's a question.
Do I? Okay. I hear this voice as Vakeen, right? Yeah. Yeah, there's no question then.
Okay. You feel a brand on your back burning. You know the power of a god when you feel it. And the voice continues. Good. Because you will take care of her. Or I will return. And I will kick your sorry ass. When you pull away, because she starts pulling away, you see around your neck is a medallion. And it's a very small, like, conch shell, and in the center of it there's a pearl. And you know that this is the holy symbol of your that kind of breaks up the moment, but you know that it's probably just your brother maybe looking at you like that meme.
Going from that brand.
Yeah, just, you know, the meme that Chron posted, the like guy in the vest that's just deeply frowning.
Yeah. That's perpetual brand of Durch.
You
That
hear Hippolyta whisper, but you know she's talking to somebody, not you, and you realize that Vakeen's distracted you to speak to her. And when your vision clears and you're looking back at her, she allows you to pull the veil. She is a sun-kissed goddess. To describe her perfection would be blasphemous. Every curve, every swell is sinful perfection. Her hair is long and twisted and braided, pulled up and out of the way, and more than anything, you want to pull it all down and run your fingers through it. It looks so very soft. There is an innocence and a heat as she looks at you with unfiltered desire. Before Vakeen completely leaves the scene, he shuts and locks the door. Durch, if you would like, you can make this official. Or you can leave her be after witnessing her near divinity. Because you are the first mortal to see her face and live. And you know, in this moment, it is because of this brand. It is because your brother has spent eons, millennia, lifetimes becoming a god. And though it is not him that gets to touch her in the end, he has achieved the one thing he promised her that he would. And in a way, he set her free.
So Durch will offer as good of a prayer as he is able to, and just close his eyes and say thank you, brother. And then he will open his eyes and just repeat the face touch and forehead touch. We are not... Hold on. What is this gonna be? I don't want to leave this up to the dice. I think Durch can tackle this. He's going to not do any fade to black stuff. He's just going to hold her and see her. Make sure that she knows she is seen and loved and held.
You have never experienced her cry like this before. Your hand touching hers, your fingers slowly unfurling so that her tiny palm is pressed tight. She's never done that before. You skimming your fingers up her elbow, then to her chin. Her relief is palpable. Her enjoyment is infectious, and she smiles, and it is like the sun. It's like you've never seen a sunrise before when she smiles. A flash of those tiny perfect pearls. The crinkling by her eyes that glow like golden orbs. She laughs, you laugh. And even as you see her, Durch, she requires you remove your cowl and your mask so that she can see you.
Oh yeah, there's no hesitation.
You can tell.
He'll actually
Sorry?
take one of her hands and just kind of bring it up to his face and hold it against his face.
The only thing that mars all of this perfectly bronze landscape are two ugly scars. One on her left wrist, and the other from her hip down to her knee. And Durch, you learn that she gained both of these in captivity. One she inflicted upon herself, but because she heals so quickly, she knew that it would be futile to attempt to end this prison of her existence. The other she received from a deity that she believes is the madness of Zeus. He tried to claim her as a bride. And far worse. But it isn't with pity that she tells you this story. It is simply because you can see. She feels like these scars make her real. They make her exist. Because everything else about her is so dangerous. And then before you realize it, she's kissing you again. And she's thanking you. And she's whispering how lucky she is to have someone like you. And that's where we're gonna meanwhile with them. We're gonna meanwhile back up on deck. The gnomes have vanished, the puppies are gone. And a dark feeling has overtaken the cavern that you are slowly sailing through. Though the waters seem undangerous, they are still choppy and dark. Navigating them takes talent and skill, which Seaweed is not lacking in. I would like to know of the party who takes first watch. Unless there is any roleplay from Diego in particular. Did I give Myyrion a turn as well? Hold on. Let me backtrack.
I don't think Myyrion got one.
So Myyrion or Diego?
Mary can have it.
So either of you. Is there any particular roleplay in this moment?
No, I'm pretty
No,
happy with the.
Myyrion.
Oh, go ahead.
Myyrion would probably just be trying to clean his stuff still.
Oh, I'm happy with what I did earlier.
Okay. Myyrion, you do get your things clean after your hip-hop whoobity swoobity with the gnomes.
Hell yeah. One shot.
Sorry.
Yeah, if he manages to get it clean, that'd be it for him.
Any other like interactions beyond the couple that you've had? Like, is there anything in particular roleplay wise with his party he might want to do?
No, not right now. He'd still just be like contemplating why
Okay.
he's wanted.
Okay. And then for Diego?
Oh no, I was just happy with the whole like 50 Shades of Grey book reading thing that was going on.
Okay.
So I'm good.
All right. Who would like to take first watch?
Probably Seaweed because I'm at the helm, so I'll just keep going.
Fateseeker also will probably take first watch.
Okay. Those of you on
Wants
first
to-
watch, you'll roll perception.
Perception. Nine total.
19 from Fateseeker.
Okay. What would Fateseeker like to do on top of keeping watch?
While she's keeping watch, she wants to examine the key and the amulet from Hephaestus. See if she can figure out what they are.
Roll an investigation.
That is not my strong suit. So that is a very good roll. 19.
The first thing that you recognize is that the iconography and the reliefs on both the amulet and the key match the helmet. And you believe with a 19 that all three of these are going to be of use here in the underworld. Very likely these are the armaments your mother talked to you about that would help you during this part of your journey. They are all magical, all three of them. And as far as what they do, you'll need a wizard to identify. Which you're about to save one, so that'll be good. I mean, you have a bitch wizard and you have an ass wizard, so you could try to talk to them.
I think I need a regular wizard, right? That's what I'm getting. Not
Wow, you're
knowing
making
these
so many
special-
assumptions about me. Okay.
Well, you're an ass wizard, you're not just a wizard. It's a specialty, it's a difference.
Anything else for either of you? As your first watch is quiet.
No, I
No, I
just keep
think-
following the stick.
Did you say Fateseeker?
Oh, I'm also good.
Okay, who do you wake up for second watch?
I'll wake up Diego.
Okay. Diego. And Seaweed, who do you wake up for second watch?
I guess I'll go find Durch.
Okay. You knock
There's fun.
on every door until you find him. Did you stay the night with Hippolyta? Not that anything not safe for work happened, just like I don't Durch, I don't know, you tell me.
Sorry. Yeah, no, he's not gonna leave until she says to leave.
It's your turn. Sticky hand. Just pull him out.
Yep. You'd find him in Hippolyta's room. Sticky hand him out. That's funny. Okay.
It's your turn. Good night. And see which probably leaves.
Okay. Keep an eye on her for me, Seaweed.
Okay, I go in the room and close the door.
Okay. Hippolyta's just passed out under the veil.
I found a friend.
Yes, Seaweed.
Durch asked me to stay with you while he watches.
She just
the boat.
scoots over on the bed and holds the blanket up.
Oh heck yeah! I get in that bed
Okay.
and I just pass out.
Okay. Hell yeah. Alright, second watch, roll perceptions. And any role play between Durch and Diego.
Stank 20 for perception, and yeah, he'll probably just talk with Diego.
Yeah, I got a 17 on mine.
There's something about this part of the cavern that just feels intense. It's hard to describe.
Like cavern. So how far is like are the walls, so to speak?
On either side, like 50 feet away from the boat.
Oh.
Yeah.
Let's see.
But I don't think there is one.
It just
Okay.
Yeah, it's like it's not necessarily like you're being watched. It's just it feels a little creepy.
Alright. Diego turns to Durch and says, "Hey, Durch, what if I could hit that wall right there?"
With what?
Diego's gonna use mold earth and like I imagine like there is some sort of like dust, like a small dirt debris, right? And sort of like mold it to where it's like a ball and like harden it to where it's like an actual like compacted dirt ball.
Before he actually throws the dirt ball, they're just gonna put his hand on Diego's shoulder. Like, do you feel that? Is it?
The overwhelming urge to pee? Yeah, but you know.
No. Can Durch like do an investigation or anything
Yes.
outside?
You can
Like
roll investigation. Mm-hmm.
Alright. +3, 16.
I mean, it just feels creepy, but you can't. There's nothing that looks like off-colored or weird.
I'll just take his hand off of Diego's shoulder and just kind of keep an eye out, I guess.
Okay. So you let him throw the dirt.
Yeah.
Okay, it splats, smears down the side of the wall.
I nailed it.
You see that
You did.
in the dirt cloud you've thrown, there's a pocket frog that just slides into blackish water.
Yo! And
Poor
probably
frog.
like, curse you, Diego! Curse you!
A moment later, Virgil hops up out of Lita's pocket, and he's covered in mold and brackish water.
Hey, can you mold other stuff and make like a target over there? Maybe make a game out of this?
Okay. Okay, we're moving, so I want to just point out there, I guess, like, if we could just, like, steer close enough, maybe, like, 30 feet. And
Hold on.
it was gonna...
I got it. Durch is gonna cast mirror image.
Oh.
And there's gonna be like 3 duplicates of Durch, kind of close to the walls, but moving along with the boat.
Okay. Yo, you wanna go first?
Yeah, it's not weird at all that Durch is excited to shoot a dirt ball at himself. Can you make me a dirt ball?
Ah, don't worry, buddy. I got you. And Dio does the same thing. And just hands it over to Durch.
And for the next several hours, the two of you play back and forth.
I imagine with it just being like a physical thing, or rather it's like a dexterous physical, Durch does beat Diego at this.
Go ahead and roll dexterity saving throws. Let's see who wins.
Yeah, no, I ain't no way I'm doing that. Ain't no way I'm winning.
Roll well.
You didn't have to roll well. Like, I rolled a 14, so that's like a 17.
Yeah.
What
24.
Yeah, Durch.
Yeah.
Durch doesn't outright like kick your ass, but he does win by a significant margin.
Yeah, no, this is to Durch's strengths, and it's covering that the rogue's good at roguing.
Biscuit does try to play, but eventually he just bites Durch's arm and throws Durch's dirt clod.
Does he hit though? That's the important part.
No, he just throws it on deck because he's mad.
No.
And then he
He's like,
mouths and like nips at your coffee pot.
Yeah, no. Nope. That's not happening.
Yo, he's thirsty.
His like lips like stick out like. And Durch, you victory dance. Like a dad.
Hell yeah.
When you win, there's a little bit of like hip popping, and then your back hurts at the end. You're like, oh shit.
How come your back
Typical.
hurts? You're still so young.
But every time Biscuit tries to bite you, it doesn't. He misses because he has disadvantage to hit. And morale is high. Okay, who do you guys wake up for third watch?
Myyrion.
Okay, Myyrion and
Lita.
okay, Lita's right there on deck snoring.
Yeah.
Easy, right there on yeah.
With a dirt ball probably.
And the moldy frog.
Yeah.
Sit straight up. What? Huh?
Yeah, Durch will throw one from across the deck and
I cast
probably roll deception to try and make it seem like it wasn't him.
All right, she
I try to fucking catch it.
roll
Yeah.
a sleight of hand as you try to catch it, and then roll a deception, Durch. Because you know the only other person on deck is Diego, so
Right.
okay.
That's gonna be pretty. I'm gonna be behind deception with him.
It's a nat 20 for 29.
Oh shit. Okay, well it's a 21 deception.
So she like sits up, just catches it. The fuck? What is happening? Why?
You
what is
might
happening
believe
here?
him
We're being
that
insulted.
You might believe him that it was Diego.
You're seeing Diego going down the stairs right now.
I squint at the both of them. Which one of you is throwing dirt at me?
Oh, we both were. Oh wait, you? Wait,
Time for me to
did you
go
know
back to
Dirk?
bed. It's your time for watch. Bye.
Okay, I'm gonna grab Myyrion, but watching me. Chico's gonna go up to sleeping Myyrion, see his coconut bra, and then like drum on him like bat, 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 bat. Wake up, Myyrion! Wake up! Wake up!
Wow.
5 more minutes, Dad. He's gonna roll over.
That's such a you're fungus. No, it's your time. It's time for you to take watch.
Myyrion. Before you fully awaken, I need you to make a charisma saving throw.
Can I use an inspiration on that?
Yes.
Oh, yes.
22.
Okay, so you don't actually wake up swinging your blade, but the nightmare is a salt of deja vu that just lingers on your tongue in a nasty, tart taste. In the dream, you are adorned in this impressive armor, but the depictions, all of the armor scream death. Wings of skeletal structure and thin membrane protrude from your back, and you are walking through a city that is on fire, and people are screaming, but the screams have grown less and less and less, and your sword is soaked in blood. And a booming voice says to you,
Myyrion Alexandis, chosen champion of the Eye. You were meant to be king, to lead.
and you realize in the dream, in your other hand that's not holding your sword, is your father's head. The face stuck in a garish display of screams, and you are walking along the battlements of your city, your home. And the screams, though they are loud and they are prominent, they are dying because there are very few people left. And so many of them in this nightmare Myyrion have fallen, but you don't remember felling any of them. You do not remember the swing and the strike of your sword, but you know that you were death. Walking along the battlements to the very edge of the city, you see the sea. And from the sea, a massive, colossal, huge, enormous mountain of a creature. It is indescribable. Dropping from its face where there should be nostril and mouth is simply long, twitching tentacles. The eyes, none of them are even. None of them match hundreds of them open on shoulders, on neck. It is beyond description, this colossal monster. And behind it, floating in the sky, is a square rift to nothing. Nothing but a vast array of stars. Like a door laid open into space and existence. And another creature like the colossal before it squeezes out into the water. And slowly they make their way towards the shore. And the people's screams become twisted as they are manipulated by elsewhere. There's a rush of heat at your side and you turn, and standing beside you, you do not recognize him in this form, but you know that it is Zeus. And he pulls from the top of his head a bleeding crown. And he says, "This is yours." When you do not take the crown because your hands are full, Myyrion, this specter that is Zeus lunges at you and you swing the blade, cutting his hands. The crown whispering, "Myyrion, Alexandus, Myyrion, 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 Myyrion!" And you sit up awake on a gasp, eyes wild and wide. Diego, the god that you know as the painter, your deity, his presence is filled in this room. And though you cannot quite explain it, there is a part of your heart that aches for Myyrion in this moment, though you are not sure why.
Hey, are you okay? I didn't mean to slap you on the coconut bra. If it hurts.
He'd be like chest heaving, like slightly glistening with sweat. Just it's a Diego, is it already time?
The one moment from the dream that you remember most, Myyrion, even as you're speaking, it feels like you're speaking through cotton, like you're speaking from far away. Vakeen was the last person to have the crown. And in the dream, the crown fell from the battlements onto the beach and was washed into the sea. Just like Vakeen. Is it possible? You wonder. Even as you're communicating with Diego, is it possible that that crown has been set free?
Myyrion, if you need to, you can still take some sleep. I can take this watch.
No, I can get it. I got it, Diego.
Are you sure? Are you okay?
Yeah. No, I'm good. I'm good.
You didn't seem so well when you woke up.
DM, player question, because I don't have my notes. Does Myyrion remember Diego having the crown?
Yes, Diego had the crown in his bag, but I think Vakeen was the last one. Like, Vakeen actually put it on to save everybody.
Correct.
and it changed his form completely.
Okay. Yeah, I just wanted to know because what Myrion's about to ask Diego.
Yeah, Diego did have it at one point, yes.
Diego, did it call to you?
Constantly.
What was that like?
It was a little bit like this, and Diego's just gonna place a hand on Myrion's shoulder and use his version of calm emotions and sort of just make Myyrion feel relaxation, and just use like moments of Myrion's life where he felt the most relaxed as a sort of point. It's a lot similar to what I do. It just knows your memories and uses them to manipulate you. Kind of disturbing how I came to that myself, but I think I could use this more for good.
I need the both of you to make charisma saving throws, please.
Oh.
Mm-hmm.
But that's the one thing I am good at.
The red and the blue potion.
It's my special ability, along with reading.
Don't forget you get a +4. And
Oh.
Myyrion has a 30 on that.
Oh, I think you may have beaten me on that, but I still rolled pretty damn well. Yeah, you beat me by 2. I got a 28.
Both of you hear the crown whisper.
Myyrion would just lock eyes with Diego as this happens.
And then the voice continues. But it's Mogis shouting.
It was always you, Myyrion. You. To rule them all. To be king. To be the Olympian you were born to be. Come. Give in to the slaughter you bear in your heart.
The blue one, but we'll be able to make the red.
Punish those who deserve your wrath.
But we don't have any snow flower seed. They probably are.
And
I have
is this coming from like inside Myyrion?
You're not sure where it's coming from.
fish bones. Let's where's the
What? So you know Mogis, Myyrion? Like beforehand?
He just softly shakes his head no.
He seems to know a lot about you. But he doesn't really know you. You're not like that. Maybe angry, but you're not like that. But what do you think you're like?
He just kind of nods and agrees that he's not like that. But he doesn't respond when you ask what he's like.
Myyrion, just say in your own words. Please.
I'm not like him.
You remember distinctly, as if the memory has been like plopped into your mind, causing ripples, the feel of your father's severed head in your hands, and how it belonged there. Myyrion, it felt like it belonged there. You actually swallow over a lump in your throat.
I'm not going to pretend to know who you were or what you've done. But that has passed. What you're doing now is so much better. You right now is who you are. I think that's good, and I like this Myyrion. I think a lot of people do. So even if the Myyrion before may have done some maybe crappy things, it led to this one. It led to you.
Myyrion, even as he's talking, you remember how it felt watching your dad hit your mother over and over again. Your mother is the one who hid Hippolyta for her safety, but your father is the one that interred her into the earth. Your mother is the one who gave Bingo to her as a companion, and she suffered for it. You remember how he treated you, how he looked at you. You're listening to Diego, that your memories are so raw and visceral, at all of the suffering under Cadmus, Alexandus, the hero of your home city.
Yeah, Myyrion would just be shaking his head, just back and forth, and just under his breath again, I am not like him.
You hear a whisper, like velvet teeth, but you want to be. And then whatever presence was in your room completely recedes. The door actually opens, and it's like it skitters, like some kind of vermin gone, leaving a bad smell and an ugly taste in its wake.
Diego, go ahead and get your rest. I'll be okay. I'll be okay. And he'll kind of get up and kind of...
Diego will be, well, like while you're sitting there, because Diego was sitting right beside you. You'll put a hand to your back. Like, are you really okay, or do you need to be okay?
He would kind of almost stare daggers at Diego. I need to be okay.
I think we should take some time to think on that.
I can do that during the watch.
Okay. You know you could talk to me, right? I'm not gonna know all the answers, but only you can really figure out what's wrong with you. You're going to need to guide you to the way.
Diego, we have talked some. At the
Yeah.
campfire. Remember?
Yeah, I know you don't care much for your dad.
I mean,
I just-
you know what a mess he made of that city.
Yeah, I know that very well. I've seen so much when I was little.
Diego, the tragedy of it. Cadmus was a hero. With your father, he fought against invading forces, rescued high-profile nobles, and returned them safely. But the gods took notice. And some say that Cadmus could not yield his jealousy. His wife, beautiful and fair, attracted many. And his insecurities ate him alive. Cadmus, not a handsome man, but an impressive one, a powerful one, a charismatic leader. You know the story well, Diego. Everyone spoke of it. He couldn't control the voices that whispered to him he wasn't enough, and he gave in. His wife started wearing veils, and many assumed it was because his fists made angels cry.
I am only saying this because I know those stories. And to me, you know, this, if Myyrion hits him, Myyrion probably won't hit you for saying this. It's because like you, he needed to be okay, but when he wasn't. I don't want you to go down that road, Myyrion. Right now, because he was never really okay. When I was 4, walking through the crappiest part of the city, there are people in the abandoned parts, at least, commit the gravest crime that you can do to yourself. And I saw that. Many kids at my age saw that. That's why our parents tell us to never look down the alleyways. So, try to actually be okay and not need it.
He just quietly looks at Diego, kind of waiting.
Diego's waiting for a punch, honestly, because he just compared you to the man he ate the most. Yeah. Knowing very well he's touching on a very sensitive nerve.
He's gonna awkwardly wait for Diego to continue.
So, what can I help you? What can I help with to lead you to being okay? that's what I want you to think about, if you don't mind. When you're doing your watch, it's a very difficult question, but I'd help you with that.
He just gets up, shakes his head at Diego, and will walk out of the room without saying anything. Because in his mind, he told Diego before what he wanted.
Before he leaves, Diego's gonna think, I shared. I don't see that coming out well for you, Myyrion.
I'm sorry, Dork, can you repeat that? You kind of broke up a little for me.
Oh, he's just simply saying he doesn't see that ending well for you. You may beat him, but is that what's really going to make your life and those around you better? There's a whole city right there too, where people have suffered just as much. I think you bringing the justice, I think that would be enough.
I don't know if that'll ever be enough. Somebody has to right the wrongs that he's done. We have all suffered because of him.
At this point, Can you hear me? Sorry.
Yeah.
For Myyrion, you remember that your sister literally wants to rewrite time because of the wrongs your father has done. Just so you have that in your back pocket, sorry.
He'd kind of awkwardly stop mid-sentence like that, and just shake his head. One way or the other, we're gonna have to fix it. But right now, I need to go take watch.
Okay. Then just remember, I'll be there to help you fix it.
Just don't get in my way.
Diego doesn't answer back to that.
He doesn't expect an answer, and like as soon as he says that, he just heads back up to the top deck of the ship.
Hey, Lita is there. Durch is there. Diego, do you just let him go have his own watch? You head to bed?
I head to bed because Diego has preached enough to Myyrion, and he's just gonna let him sit with it.
Okay. Any roleplay from Miss Lita or Dirty Poo? Myyrion, can they see the storm clouds in your expression?
Yeah, I would say so. Like, it's pretty obvious that he's a bit distraught with everything.
Okay.
And he's
I was gonna
carrying
say
a
my
slight
passive insight is 18, so. But she notices, but isn't really smart enough to be able to go from there. I don't think she says anything specific, like while waiting for the quote-unquote change of the guard. Like, she wakes up, she gets up, I think she goes up to, like, the steering area and just kind of, like, leans against the back, like, railing of the ship. So she's got, like, a great wide angle view of everything in front of them. Yeah, she's not super talkative on her own. Durch says anything, she'll reply, but she doesn't really.
Durch was just awakening you and Myyrion.
Yeah.
So, yeah. Before Durch heads back to sleep, he has like a moment of seeing all the storm clouds on Myrion's face. Whether Cats, you have Durch say anything or not is up to you.
He won't say anything, but he'll see if like he can feel anything from their little bond.
Do you have coffee, Durch?
Yeah, of course I do. I know.
Biscuit's head perks up.
Not for you,
like,
Biscuit. Not right now. No.
Look over her shoulder, like, make sure nothing drops on the floor for Biscuit to lick up. I just kind of look at Myyrion and I know it's not okay. But by God, it will be. And then he just walks off if Myyrion doesn't say anything.
He is busy drinking the coffee while you say that, but he listens and kind of nods. And then, like through the link, he replies like one way or the other.
Through the link, they're just gonna say, I mean, we're pretty much family now, so.
Oh? What do you
Link
mean?
cut off.
Durch would get the equivalent of the ooh-woo feeling through the link.
Okay. And so with that, Myyrion and Lita, perception checks for third watch.
I will say, Durch, when you go to bed, your spot was taken, so you gotta find somewhere else.
It's true. They're like,
Don't make
Yeah,
me
I was gonna say,
literally cuddled.
he'll like notice that and then go back to either his room or Hippolyta's room, whichever. I don't know which one they ended up in. So
You just go to one of the free rooms. Fair enough.
yeah.
Okay. What'd you guys get on those perceptions?
Yeah, 25.
Nice.
Myyrion got a 24.
It's clear for the first hour. The gloom, when your body feels like, oh, it should be sunshine any moment now, there isn't. And this oppressive feeling descends. And it feels cloying. And you see the first sign, a literal sign. Do either of you speak or read Primordial?
That is a negatory.
Seaweed's like, me.
Nah. I actually speak several languages, but none of them are primordial.
Okay. A wooden sign, like something that would hang over a pirate's den. And then some quarter of a mile later, another sign. And there's a mist that actually begins to swirl over the sticks. And it becomes so dense with fog that even if it were removed, or even if it was light outside, even if it were middle of the day, there's so much fog, it still would obscure your vision significantly. It is also far colder now. But otherwise, it's clear. Nothing other than those two signs that you pass. And then one by one, your party members rouse and they move to the surface, on deck, one at a time. Are you guys ready for this?
Oh, heck yeah.
You fucking right I am.
Oh.
Hell yeah.
Long rest button, I assume.
Hit the long rest button.
Oh, thank goodness.
I'm a little more ready now that I've had a long rest button.
You travel in the sticks longer than you realize.
Oh, good.
And you get to this gate on the brackish water. Looming before you, a mask. And the mask reminds you of the effigies scrawled all over the artifacts, the relics, the armaments. Fateseeker. Do you push ahead through the gate? Because it seems to be where the cold and the fog is coming from.
I assume that's where we're going. It's the only direction in all of however many days we've been doing this. Right? That's where we're going? She's looking around at everyone else.
Yes?
I mean, it would make sense. Gates to the underworld, right?
I don't know. I've never been here.
Or nods.
I've only read about it.
So do we knock?
Do we have a really long stick to knock with?
At least, well, this is a it's the which is the river. Well, this is a whole stick.
Myyrion kind of rolls his eyes a little bit.
Durch does exactly that laugh.
But maybe we just say hi. What do you think?
Hello.
Say hi, though.
I was gonna say, I'd take a really deep breath and be like, hello!
How are you?
It got so quiet.
Yeah, no,
Your-
okay, yeah, no.
Your voices, they don't echo.
Oh.
They don't carry like they should.
It's not weird.
All that answers you is silence and frigid cold.
Man, I can go for some frigid cold right now. Okay. Oh, I guess we have to. Maybe we just get closer to the gate. Maybe there's like a little handle.
Let's just go.
From the fog, a overwhelming feeling of hope swells. And then slapping Diego in the face is a Muppet with googly eyes and 3 dog heads. And it hits you hard enough. It hits you hard enough you take a single point of damage, and then it slaps your cheeks really hard and starts hyping you up. You're the best, you're amazing, you got this, you're so good, you're so sexy, you're so amazing. No one can take you down. No one's got anything on you. Repeat after me. I am loved. I am loved. I am sexy. I am sexy. I'm amazing. I'm amazing. Say it. Say it. Say it. Say it, Diego.
Wow,
say it. Say it. I'm the hype man. Say it. 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 Repeat after me. Repeat after me. Say it. I'm the hype man. I am sexy. I am sexy.
Hype man. You're sexy.
I'm amazing.
You're amazing.
Wrong. Say I am.
No.
I am.
I never got called sexy before, so it's the first time for me. I am sexy. I am the hype, and I am amazing, like all my friends.
You have advantage on your next charisma saving throw from your hype man. Okay, you guys push through the gate.
I don't think
Yeah.
that's our only way to go.
For the next 5 weeks,
Oh goddamn!
you sail on the river Styx.
All right.
At the end
Draw.
of week 5, there are no more rations in this boat. You are hungry, you are tired. If you had rations in your pack, you are down to 3 days worth.
Guys,
3 days.
Biscuit's starting to look mighty tasty.
Johnny, my heart! Diego has actually double rations, but fed them all to Biscuit to make sure he's happy.
Biscuit hates everything and everyone. He's so hungry. He needs grass. And there's no sunlight, okay? Seaweed, your head after those 5 weeks has regrown to its normal size. Morale is hanging by the thread that is your hunger.
oh yeah, I guess.
Okay.
Well, I can't respawn.
Does anyone know any secret tales about big delicious fish in the moldy brackish water?
Oh,
I doubt there's
Actually,
anything living
fish,
in
I think.
Oh, see, we can try. Seaweed is very good with fish. So, I'm gonna crawl over to the edge of the boat, stick my head over. Fish friends, are you there? Seaweed wishes to say hi to you. And I will use my train ability that lets me talk to any beast with a swim speed. So if there's fishies, they can understand me.
It is not a fish that lifts its face out of the water. It is not even a face that lifts out of the water at all, but a long tentacle.
There are squids here.
Calamari, anyone?
And the voice says, "Welcome to my lair."
Oh.
No.
Right.
According to the Triton racial ability, the fish cannot talk back. I can only talk back to them.
Don't think it's your ability then. I think it just can speak. Which makes it scarier.
Become.
Seaweed grabs the tentacle and pushes it back down into the water.
I don't know you.
Hey, it has tentacles. It's obviously friendly.
The voice
Did
says,
we all hear the voice? Okay.
You all heard it, yes. It says,
Okay.
Are you lost?
We are trying to find a friend. That's why we're down here. We need to find the friends. We need to find first the boatman, and then the big dog. Yes. Then we can find Tyrion. Yes.
We also need to find Hades.
Is that a horse on your ship?
Of course.
Yeah, it's a lovable friend who's staying with us forever.
Throw your friend in the water and I'll let you live.
No! We can't, Biscuit. He's like a ray of sunshine. Look at his face. Biscuit's all cracked out. Biscuit's all cracked out.
I mean, he has been looking awfully tasty for a few weeks, not gonna lie.
No! You can't have him. He's mine. He's my best friend. You can't have him.
Licks her teeth. I suppose you can't have the horse. Sorry.
Myyrion would grab Diego and pull him really close.
Throw
Like,
him in the water.
Diego, what if we give Biscuit all of the coffee?
Yeah,
You can
Durch
make it
just
back to
eyes
us.
his coffee.
I want this Biscuit. He's a sensitive soul.
How big do you think the creature with the tentacles is? Because if we can defeat it, we can have calamari for weeks.
I
Or
don't know,
maybe
that
we.
feels a little wrong to me.
You're never gonna get that grit out of your mouth if they live in that water.
At this
Oh.
moment, Biscuit like busts a move, and the creature it's got like an overlaid voice. It says, "Give me the
What
horse."
what if we offered our rations instead?
Pales in comparison to a living
This horse is.
horse.
It's all bones.
He looks at you, offended.
Yeah, no.
I whisper, I'm trying to save your life.
How about we become your friends and you help us because we're your friends? I could give you a painting.
What kind of painting?
Oh,
So I'm a
like,
painting of a horse.
yeah, if you like horses, I could paint you a horse. I could I could paint you if you want, like a little self-portrait.
Joke's on us. It's just an underworld sea creature with the soul of a horse girl.
It's a Uma Musume girl. It's just like, I want to race. Let me race.
Or she has a little crush on Biscuit.
Oh, bitch already has his eyes on another, but she makes him scared. So yeah, no, I could paint you a portrait if you want. What you in the mood for?
Meat.
You want me to paint you meat?
Your boat bumps into something very large, and it doesn't move forward.
I am hungry.
Well, you're gonna have to find somewhere else to eat. Cause horse is not on the menu. Ever.
don't think so.
Did you buy into it?
Diego, look, if we give this sea creature Biscuit and we give Biscuit coffee, there is a 97% chance that Biscuit will prevail.
Oh,
I look at them all like they're crazy. What the fuck?
it's
Because I
Biscuit's
don't
like
know
family to
the
me.
coffee Biscuit.
I know he's family, but he's also a literal psychopath.
no. Biscuit, are you a psychopath? Yeah, see, he said no.
I'm fairly certain that Biscuit fucking belongs here.
Biscuit, does this place look familiar to you? Yes.
The voice slow. You hear something rising up out of the water,
And it says, I grow tired of talking. I hunger.
There's just too many of them.
Friendship?
Durch is going to pull out his bottomless bottle of coffee and bottle of boundless coffee and wave it in front of Biscuit's head and get his attention.
like his lips start doing the horse lippy thing, trying to grab it.
He's gonna chuck it in the water.
Biscuit
No.
looks at you like you're an idiot.
No. Yeah, Biscuit,
And
don't
then
do
he
that,
jumps in.
Biscuit. No! Biscuit, no! No, Biscuit!
That was
He's
our
got a
backup
fighting
food.
chance.
No! Come back, Biscuit!
Myrion's gonna yell after Biscuit. You win, you can see your girlfriend again.
Okay, this is
I
what
just look at these
rises
guys
up out
like
of the
they're
water in
crazy.
front of you. And it has Biscuit in its hand, as Biscuit is a flaming horse, like whinnying and screaming. And it is going to eat Biscuit.
No! No! Diego's gonna start charging up a guiding bolt!
Okay, let's roll initiative. And I think that's where we're gonna end, and I can't believe you just did that.
No!
No, Biscuit!
I am going to go ham on this thing! You can't have Biscuit! He's my friend!
Biscuit will be fine, I promise you.
Please let this
Maybe.
episode be called Biscuits for Dinner. Biscuits for Dinner. like that. Oh. I'm gonna kill this thing.
I will try my best to help.
Yeah, kill it or be friends with it. Whatever comes first. I'm not picky.
Kill it with friendship.
Lita wants to eat it.
Thank you guys so much for being here. Thank you for playing. Thank you, chat, for all the cards and the hype. That was a lot. That was wild. What a whiplash of emotions this game was.
True. I laughed. I sobbed. I made dirty jokes. I
Yeah.
sobbed some more.
Yeah.
That's all the emotions right there.
Granted,
Laugh,
Biscuit
sob,
has
jokes.
the thing has disadvantage. Oh, Diego has. Yeah, Biscuit has advantage on dance break, so he can't get hit that easy. And then Diego has the hype man, so his next charisma saving throw. He has a 1d4. Gosh, that was you guys. Good job. That was I chuckled so hard, so many times.
Yeah, and we got the drama too.
I actually really like that exchange with between Myyrion and Diego, but I'm obviously biased.
Oh yeah, dude.
Freaking Seaweed and Hippolyta kill me every fucking
I
time.
was
They're
I
so
was just
cute.
happy. I was just happy, but also sobbing to be out here watching my boy Vakeen doing stuff from Godhood,
Right?
despite how sad he is.
I love Hippolyta actually does believe in the stick too.
She does. She thinks it's real.
Important. Look, the stick got us here. We follow the stick in a stick truthful.
The real
As always.
MVP, the stick.
That's when we follow the stick.
I can't believe you threw the coffee in the river Styx for Seaweed to jump in. Like I'm not Seaweed Biscuit. I can't. I'm not ashamed
I
of
believe
you, but I'm just.
I
Damn.
believe it, 100%.
Dude, I was hoping you were gonna force feed him so much coffee.
Yeah, but with him in the water, it's away from us.
What the?
Goddamn.
I mean, we don't know how big it is. It could be all around us.
It's huge. It's colossal.
We could already be
It's
inside.
just like,
it.
I want to eat it.
Well, Biscuit's like Super Saiyan right now, so he can beat it up, right?
Right? Exactly.
Please, that church's bullshit idea. Help. Yeah, right. That
Roll
dog's
persuasion on the DM.
Don't blame this on me.
Hey, you're the one that wanted Biscuit.
I love Biscuit. I love him. He's so good. Oh man. Ugh.
Can't believe Biscuit obeys Hippolyta.
Right? Oh, dude, I should have given Biscuit coffee, and then maybe he would obey Hippolyta. Even with coffee.
Well, I mean, the biscuit's gonna eat the can of coffee, so he's just gonna permanently be like on fire.
Right. That was the plan, is he's gonna replace Cerberus.
He won't be on the right thing no more.
We are gonna go raid Dizzy J, who's a friend of the channel. He plays Munge Omnibon, played Chips on CTS, and is just an all-around cool guy. Basa member, very friendly, very nice. I am excited for the battles next time. And look, there's enough roleplay that like, it's okay that you couldn't log into Roll20. It's all good. Yeah. What should our raid message be tonight? Biscuit, no?
Yeah.
Should be Biscuit kick his ass.
Get him, Biscuit.
Okay.
You're my hero, Biscuit.
Biscuit,
Back
no.
on the menu, boys.
There we go. Biscuit, no. Get him, Biscuit. That's our raid for Dizzy J. Join me tomorrow morning for Ragnarok, episode 2. It is the Norse mythology homebrew that I'm running, and then later that evening, the premiere of Witherdeep.
Let's go.
Probably the best session that will ever had. Anywhere.
Whoa, you can't say that about all the other games, yo.
I know.